And welcome to EquinEdge Live from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. I'm Scotty McKeever, and it's good to be with you guys. It's been a while. I think 2 or 3 weeks since I last did a show. Speaking of Fort Lauderdale, we've got the Grade 2 Fort Lauderdale Stakes going 9 furlongs today. That's in race number 9, and that's on the turf. It's a wide open race. At least on paper it is. The metrics don't really like the 12 horse that much, Colonel Liam, surprisingly, who's coming off a layoff since January. But this is a multiple grade 1 winner. And the only other horse in the race that's won a grade 3 is the 7 horse. So 3 for 3 going 9 furlongs. I can't even imagine if this horse is even halfway doing good that Colonel Liam isn't a single. So not really sure why the win percentage is only 15%, but it doesn't matter to me. Multiple grade 1 winner. It's like professionals playing against high school players, I think anyway. So we'll see what happens. But other than the Fort Lauderdale Stakes, we've got 5 other stakes races, 4 of them graded. So we've got a big day over at Gulfstream Park. We'll cover that, and we'll try to stay the entire day of Gulfstream Park. We've got Laurel Park coming up in 21 minutes from now as well. Other races we'll probably cover, I'm sure, but we're going to stay focused on Gulfstream Park mostly. So it's good to see everybody. Happy New Year, New Year's Eve to everybody, and hopefully we have a lot of fun today. And I'm pumped. What have I been doing the last couple of weeks? I've been traveling a lot. I've been super busy, and yeah. Oh yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, yesterday I played a pick 5 over at Aqueduct, and let me see if I can find my ticket. It was really super ticket. It just kind of fell in. I really liked it, and that was the early pick 5. And I only covered the 3 and the 5. I loved both. I loved the 5, the first time starter. I think my ticket was $168. I played this thing 6 times, and this was my ticket. Yeah, and I got lucky, not here, but I got lucky here because although the 6 was, I believe, the 3rd choice, the 2 and the 7 were the ones taking all the play. So even these little things like this make just a huge difference. I also got lucky here, 6-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. I gave this out as a Scotty spot play as well as a single. And I singled this horse. You can see that. And it was 8-5 EquinEdge morning line. Provision, who was dropping in class and barely held on to beat the 7 horse and the 4 as well. So I had to sweat that one out. I just spread out here. I didn't use the 3 and I didn't use the 6 here. And I ended up winning $21,300 on the $6 trifecta I did, or $3 trifecta 6 times. And it was, if the 9 horse won this last race, it was going to pay $90,000. Yeah. So the grandbaby is insane. It's so good, so good. Stevie Marie and we just couldn't be more excited. And yeah, so it's really good. I'm super excited. I think I'm blessed right now. Things are really good. Blessed, feeling good. You're seeing right now, you're seeing the test site. It is coming along so good, guys. I can't even tell you. I'm so pumped for this. But this is the test site. There are some bugs in it, but mostly it's doing really good. All right, so we got race number 1. I got to just pull up, make sure we've got the races here from Gulfstream Park. I like the 9 horse. And all right, so we have our streaming there. And so I handicapped a lot of races today over at Gulfstream Park and Laurel. You can see all my picks, my notes on the top. If you can't see them all, just tell me and we'll talk about it. Morning, everybody. Jotham, Kevin in the house, Scott, and Cindy. Hello, Cindy, Steven, and Lexi. Thank you, Lexi. Patrick, Kent. I miss you guys. Pony Player, and Norm, and Jeff, and Judy, John, Chuck, John. I love having you on those coaching classes, John. By the way, if you haven't, hey, Greg. I think I'm going to play the Pegasus, Greg. I think I'm going to show up there. I I liked the card. Look at how many Scotty spot plays I have today so far. All at Gulfstream Park and Laurel. These were not forced. These were not forced either. So these Scotty spot plays, I know some of you are going to ask, how do you get them? Right now, these are only for TVG customers. So they won some special tournaments, and so we're giving these out to them. Eventually, they'll be available to the public. But we have a lot of, there's still a lot of bugs to be ironed out in them as well. So that's why I didn't want to give them out to too many people. So my total ticket, it was 168 times 6. So I think my ticket was like $1,000 total I spent on the ticket, and I won 21,300. And so you're seeing the staging here. I'll show you a lot of things. Mobile is looking insanely good. Here's mobile. Look, you can do a wager type, pick 5. I know many of you use mobile. Like 80% of you use mobile. This is coming along good. You can customize the ticket here. So this is coming good. Look, you can expand the ticket as well. And then you're going to be able to have the Twitter button here, the bird, and you'll click on it and it'll go to Twitter directly with the screenshot of your ticket too. So so many cool things going. Upcoming races. Look how much better this is. You can click on it. You want to go to Turf Paradise race number 1. Boom, do that. That's a bug right there. You can see that this ticket I did at Santa Anita went with it. It's not supposed to do that. But this is the staging site that I work on constantly. So, but we are close, by the way. We're really close to a release. I've said that for about 3 months now, maybe longer, but it is really close, around the corner. So make sure we don't miss this race here at Gulfstream Park. What's not showing on the screen, Art? Yeah, Scotty pick 5. Exactly. Well, they don't have the $2 denomination for the pick 6. Believe me, the second, I hope some of you, some of the people in charge at these tracks, the minute you put that $2 denomination there, I'm in. No, it doesn't fit in the screen. Oh, I see what you're saying. So this is why we are giving you the ability to ticket book is coming. You'll be able to see the Scotty spot plays. It doesn't fit in the screen like if you do a pick 5. Sounds good, Greg. Pick 6. So yeah, so no, it doesn't fit on the screen. And so you would just go like this and boom, there it is. So, but yeah, that's coming. Okay. So pick 5. By the way, I think this 4 is a decent long shot. I might, if I can fit it in there, I would use it. Let's say no on that. Let's see. 3. We're going to force the system to single the 3. Lock that. Is that 8 scratched? Why is it doing that? In race 5. I think. No, I don't know why. There's an X there. So this would be the ticket that I would play. All right. Let's watch this race. I agree. No, I did not like that horse at all, Cindy. It wasn't that at all. Look at that 4 horse. I told you that 4 horse can run. I knew that 4 horse would at least give it a good go. And this 9's just been getting an absolute horrific trip. You're gonna have to rely on the 6 horse. One's gonna win. This 4 might have been the best horse in the race. It might have been the best horse in the race. Wow, I knew that horse was gonna run good. But 9 just really had a bad trip. Not a good trip. Who's the jockey there? Tyler. I hope it's not like that for Tyler all day. Tyler's probably my favorite jockey right now. Let's see here. Not a good trip. No, we just got going. You're good. Thank you, Tony. Missed you as well. Thank you so much. All right, let's get we'll get rolling here. That 9 didn't have a good trip. The 6 was right there. The 4 had a terrible trip and probably was best in the race. Probably was best in the race. Let's see here. What's up, Jay? Doing really good, thank you. Yeah, the rails, where are the rails out there? Let's see here. No, it says no well, hold on here. That's the staging site. That could be off. So the rail set at 56 feet, which is okay. So it's going to be narrow. That's something we have to watch for. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm sending Brad a note on something I'm seeing. That's actually a really good point when it comes to Colonel Liam. Let's see if the rail is going to be out. Yeah, it's at 56 feet as well. It's a really good point. I still think he's going to find a way to win. He's so much the best horse, but that's a really good point. I'm going to have to really be aware of that. The staging site still has some bugs. And so like you see, it says no temporary rail set. That's obviously wrong. So it has it correctly on prod, you can see. So I have to, if I forget to mention that when we're covering turf races here at GP, somebody remind me, please. But I just sent that to Brad to fix. Okay, let's get to Laurel Park, race number 1. Not yet, John. It's not there. Oh, thanks, John. Not yet. We're testing it right now. It's only going to a few people, but for everybody watching the show, you definitely we'll look at it. You can see Laurel Park race number 2. I like Speak Unity, and like if we were to click on it, it'll take us to race number 2. You can see the notes. Big drop here. Super tough single. The box isn't supposed to open up wide like that, but. So I have a note on this horse, was very wide. All right, but we're not covering that race anyways. All right. It's been a while for me. Sorry, guys. I got to get my rhythm going. And it really is a rhythm when you're doing it. You just kind of get on a roll. And so I did not handicap this race number 1. I did a little bit. You can see I eliminated the 3, 4, 5, and 7. So if you see him down here, it means that I don't like the horse. So it's if you look at past races, and I don't think we have time to do it, but if you look, we have like 5 minutes, but real quickly, I'll go to the 30th real quick, and we'll look at Laurel Park. And what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna sort the EE morning line, and you're gonna see how often one of the top 3 or 4 EE morning line picks wins, right? So you can see the 6 horse. The 8 horse. Look at the 8, 9, 10. Look, it came in 8, 10, 9, 4. Look at that. Like, so just so you know, like it's one way of handicapping that you can do. Look at the 2 horse was the EquinEdge second pick, paid 1060. Right? Just by sorting the EE morning line. So in this race, I saw this race too. Look at this. The top pace number won this particular race. And pace is so dangerous as long as the horse has class. And look at that horse paid $35 over the top EquinEdge pick. Sort here, top EquinEdge pick, or EE morning line, second EE morning line. It's like almost every race. So it's just something for you to look at. Hey, Michael, Happy New Year to you. Yeah, the EE morning line. I'm just saying it's one way. It's not the only way. But look, we sorted again, 53% EE morning line 4 to 5. Here's what's interesting here too. It's 4 to 5. The next closest is 7 to 1. Plus it's 53%. Plus it's tactical. Plus it's top EquinEdge pick, and it's got a monster GSR. I mean, if that's not a single, now of course, I mean the horse went off at low odds. But look, every race except for one, top 3 EE morning line. Top 3. Top 3. Except for one race. So the point is, so in 11 races yesterday, this is the 5th, but in 11 races, 8 of them were, you could have found the EE morning line in the top 3. Most of them were top 2. So anyways, something to look at, okay? All right, Laurel Park, race number 1. Let's see if there's a pick 5 to do with maybe some of my spot plays. So okay, look, I put single for the 1. The system singled it anyways. Any other spot plays here? Okay, I got one here. Top win percentage in the race, 2 for 2 of these conditions. The E long shot 4 can get a piece. So maybe the 10 horse is somebody to take a chance on a single in this race. So what about something like that? Right? 72 bucks. Get rid of those. Get rid of that. This looks like we're covered. So something like this. All right. It really is, Jeff. That's a good point. Like, especially the pace. Like, I always sort the pace. You look and you see the 6 is going to most likely be on the lead. The pace number, everybody that, well, no, the 3's fast as well. I just didn't think the 3 could win. All right. So the 3 and the 6 are going to have the lead. There's no question. Clearly, they're the fastest horses in the race, but they'll probably stop. And then you have the 8 horse who's got a low win percentage. I don't know if they're going to press each other, but I think they're both going to stop. And then it's setting up for a horse like the 9. This horse should improve and run a good race. The 2 horse should run a better race, and the 10 horse has burned some money, but it's also not been meant. For me, I would like the 2 horse best in this race. Yeah. And I know we didn't use it, but if I had a long shot in this race, for me, it would be the 1, Nomi Digas. Aaron in the house. What's up? We're just getting going, Aaron. So you didn't miss anything. All right. So 2, 9, 10. I kind of like the 2. I love being here. Mama in the house. What's up, Mama? Not sure what that means. No, I miss you guys. I missed it. I've just been I was a little burnt out. Plus, I've been traveling a lot. I've been on different time zones. And so what do you mean off, Tony? You guys aren't seeing my screen, are you? That's so weird. Why? Oh shit. StreamYard did something. I don't know why you're not seeing my screen. I have no idea why. I'm gonna have to try to figure that out. StreamYard did some changes. You guys should be seeing my entire screen. Yeah, I gotta figure this out. The horse I was worried about to win. Come back, 10. No, 110. Yeah, it's so weird. I have no idea why it's not. Usually whatever is on my screen, you guys will see. Let me see here. Why is it doing that? Oh. That's so weird. Why do they do shit like that? Bear with me, guys. Share screen. Okay, if I go like this, I go, okay. Got it. Razor in the house. What up, brother? So glad you did, man. You're killing it. So happy for you. There you go. Razor giving a play. My man. All right, I think I figured this crap out. All right, go to multiplayer. You guys see that? All right. They changed it on me. Okay, we're back in business. The damn one. That was the one I was worried about. Of course it was. Okay. Now we don't have Tampa Bay. And the upcoming races, Brad is clearly something is struggling with the upcoming races. And again, I can't show it to you, but maybe we can play it and see if there's anything there. So when you look at a horse like this, the 4, it's the favorite right now. It's 24% to win, and it's got a lot of speed. The 1 horse won last time out, but against a 32 group. So it's facing winners for the first time. Seems like a realistic spot. It's the top EquinEdge pick. But that GSR is very low on the 4. That's tough to get over. Hey, Dan. Okay. 705. All right, so they're at the gate. Just for a little bet, I would try to beat the. I would try. I think these horses might stop up front. I think the 1 horse, who's the top EquinEdge pick, looks pretty good. The 5 horse is really dead on the board. This is really not a strong group. On the dropping class here, let's see here. That horse was not meant. I think the 2 can outrun its odds, and I like the 1 6 to 1. even though this 4's got a really low GSR, it's going to probably be very tough to beat. But it needs to be forwardly placed. 3 seems to have the same style. I like the picks actually. I kind of like the 1-4, maybe like a 1-4-2, 4-1-2. All right, maybe I'm going to start. I feel like we're getting a little bit of a groove now. We're right there. We've been right there. I'm going to do an exacta box 1-4. And then a trifecta 1-4, 1-4. I'm gonna do the 2. And at 6-1, the 1 is worth a bet. Happy New Year to you. You like the 3? You like the EquinEdge long shot? Kevin likes the EquinEdge long shot as well. The only reason I don't like it is because it 2 races back, it faced a 28 group. And then last time out, it got a fairly easy lead and almost won gate to wire. These horses often disappoint next time out. But the one thing I will say that's really positive about this horse, gets a GSR jump to 66. So the EquinEdge long shot will probably get a good trip. It'll be interesting to see if Gallardo tries to send this horse. Manny, hello to you. Happy New Year. All right, we're just getting going. Man, I like that 1 too, but I couldn't fit it into the ticket, to the pick 5 ticket. All right, I'm going to try to handicap some of these horizontals because I want to play some horizontals today. Especially, I'm motivated after hitting that Aqueduct pick 5. So I want to. I'm going to really try to prepare early for some of these horizontal bets. What the heck? I have no idea what just happened.
Awkward pass stays to the inside of that one, is now 5th. 2 more to El Romantico. Done right is at the back as they come past the corner pole. Confident Elite and a tough aiding and abetting. These 2 spin into the lane, just ahead, separating them as they come to the top of the stretch. Confident Elite on the outside. Aiding and abetting battles on down toward the rail. 2 more back to Baker Block. Compass K right down the crown of the track.
Come on, Juan, stay up.
Confident Elite is just in front. Compass K, Baker Block trying to run on, aiding and abetting, still battling away toward the inside. It's Confident Elite. Compass K on the outside. Compass K with
wow, look at this.
After Confident Elite, these 2
4's going to win by nose. Oh, I don't know. That's really close.
Compass K and Confident Elite.
I really thought it was going to be 1-4 all the way down the road. 7-1 on that 1. 4 horse might have got second to the 5. Yeah, I thought they were gone. It did look like a tough race on paper. You guys like that 3? I didn't like that 3. Cindy has the 8 singled.
Photo finish. Please hold all tickets. Photo finish.
5 minutes to race number 2 at Gulfstream Park. Did the 4 get it? John says that the 4 got it. They're showing the 5. That's a head bob. The 5-1 came in 5-4. That was a tough race. All right. All right. Pointing out an issue to Brad. All right. So Gulfstream Park, the so we have a spot play over at Laurel Park. We'll play a pick 4. All right, let's see what we got. So we got a first-time starter here in Shesterkin, 16%. Look at the metrics really here are pretty much wide open, except for this horse here, Todd Pletcher, Luis Saez. It's not an EquinEdge top 2 picks or EquinEdge long shot. The EquinEdge morning line says 7-1. The horse is 8-1. I would say that's pretty dead on the board for this horse. So I'll throw that out. The other thing, the pace number is saying that this 2 horse should be 3-2 EquinEdge morning line, and also maybe even the fastest horse has a good GSR and top EquinEdge pick. This is also Pletcher and Irad Ortiz. If we look at the GSR Plus tab, it's saying that this horse is all longer. But that's how. But look at it's still like a 66. So yeah, I mean which one, the 8 horse? Oh, Cindy likes the 8, huh? The one I threw out. All right, let's look at the GSR Plus. I mean, the tabs are extremely low. 7 Furlong is the number 1, no doubt about it. And it is Saez and Pletcher, no question. Hard for me to find this horse, though, amongst horses that look pretty good, like this Kentucky Joker. This horse ran a really good race for Dale Romans over at Churchill Downs. Let's see how these horses have come back to run. Bromley won the race, came back to win against winners. 11 horse, Lark's Mischief. That one came back to run good, almost break its maiden. The 1 Easy Action. Now, so that wasn't a bad race that the 6 horse Kentucky Joker comes out of. The EquinEdge long shot, the 4 horse, getting extra distance. Let's see how good this field was. Oh, baby, but that was a good field. That actually was a really good field. Baby Billy was scratched today. But I would say that the this 5 horses first-time starter, second EquinEdge top pick. I mean, really, really tough race. Yeah, we can do a pick 4. Let's do it. All right, I'm going to recommend singling the 7 horse. Expect more. I followed that horse after its last race, so I would do this. I would do that. Pick 4. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All with 3 with 7. All right. As far as a vertical bet, and they're at the gate. You know, all these horses look pretty good. And Martin Garcia comes here to ride this horse. I'm going to guess that this horse is probably going to be good enough. So you might want to maybe put a win bet on this horse, or maybe play a bigger pick 5 for this horse. But it's got the top GSR. It ran good against what looked to be a really tough field. So I would say the 6 horse will be first or second. All right, so I'm on the 6, but I'm spreading out. 5 looks great on the track. All right, there's really I'm going to take the experience with the 6 horse and the race that it comes out of, and Martin Garcia coming here to ride this horse. He must think something of this horse to do that. 8 horse not wanting to load. Cindy likes the 8. 7 furlongs what they're going. This is tough. 7 furlongs, a tough distance for first-time starters. That might give the 6 horse an advantage. Top EquinEdge picked in the win. 5 was live. Yeah, the 6 did not run bad, but just didn't have a good trip. 6 was in between horses the entire time. This is a very tough field. It's really quite amazing if you think about it. Like, look at this. I mean, how it does it, I don't know. 3-2 EquinEdge morning line, top EquinEdge pick, a good win percentage. It's just amazing. Pretty amazing. So all right. 8 minutes for Laurel Park race number 2. We got Aqueduct race number 2. Let's just see if there's anything at Aqueduct race number 2. There's an inquiry. Don't like the EquinEdge long shot. This horse is going to show some speed, but its form is too bad to use. Can't use the 10. It's fast. This horse has burned a lot of money and may be worth trying to beat. And so it's a big favorite as well. So, but maybe I would leave that horse out and I would take the top EquinEdge picks. Look at the 2 horse, 7-5 on the EquinEdge morning line over to Aqueduct. And this horse looks bad in form, but it's 22% to win. It only lost by 2.5 lengths last time out on a muddy track. So this horse is liable to likely to run a better race. And this horse ran a good race last time out in that same 12-4 race from the rail. And now it's getting an extra half furlong. So the 2 horse figures to be tough. I would take the EquinEdge picks here. And I would do an exacta box 2-7. So we'll watch this race over at Aqueduct. They're on the track. I have a spot play in the 1 Speak Unity. But let's watch Aqueduct. So there is over here at Aqueduct right now, there's a mandatory, it looks like a mandatory pick 4. But we're going to do a pick 4 here at Laurel. Singling the 1. Since it's so low, I'm just going to recommend this. There's a ticket. But at Aqueduct, they're going into the gate, and I like the 2 and the 7. I like a 2 a little bit more than the 7, but I like those 2 horses. And then I'm going to put in over at Laurel, I'm going to put in a pick 4 as well. The 1 is 6-5 right now. 5, 6, 7, 10. 2, 3, 5, 7, 8. 4, 5, 8, 10. I like the 10 best. If you don't want to play this big of a ticket, I like the 10 horse Red Queen best in the in the 5th race over at Laurel.
is clear. It's quickly Fenway up by 2. Now 3 lengths. Tracking in second. Here comes Raw Courage.
Really foggy up there, huh?
Decision as they work up the backstretch to the inside is Eminency.
All right, the 10-horse Fenway is 5-1 in the lead right now. It's very foggy though. The 4-horse and the 3 big long shots are sitting in second down this straightaway. The 2-horse Eminency, which is my top pick, is sitting on the inside in 4th. Seems to have a lot of horse. Seems to be coming. Eminency. Chris says this horse is under a drive, which is not a good sign. Fenway, the 10-horse, seems to be running easy. Very clear. Big. Here comes the 4. No, you're not going to catch the 10. It doesn't look like. Wow.
Up on the outside, he's got a short fuse. It's got some late momentum to the outside of Raw Courage, but it is all Fenway right now. Fenway inside the final 16th. He's got a short fuse. Ginsu Warrior from
the 10's going to hold on over the 9 over the 7.
Tiring, but gets the score.
10, 9, 7, 4. 2 didn't run. All right. So they're at the gate here at. That was disappointing. But I won't play that track again. I didn't know it was so foggy like that. I don't like that. So in this race here, this is my notes. Big drop here, super tough single. And the horse right now is 4-5. So how can we expect as far as the way this horse is going to run? It's tactical, and it'll just be near the pace, which I like. Most likely the 6-horse, the EquinEdge long shot will be, who can rate, will be sitting a really nice trip as well. It could be an exacta 1-6. You might want to just do a cover that 1-6 box, but I think that the 6 could really run a good race. But the 2-horse, who's a big long shot, might be forwardly placed as well. None of these horses seem to need the lead. But the 6-horse, the EquinEdge long shot's 5-1 from a 15-1 odds makers morning line. And look at it was 5-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. So it's getting bet. And it sits a good trip. In fact, I'm going to do an exacta box 1-6. No, it doesn't, John. And listen, I'm already down like $4,000. So, but I don't like that. But I can win 20 in the next hour. So I try to play as consistent as I can and just stick with my convictions. I don't know that the fog affects horses, but there's condensation on the track, and I'm not a very good wet track player. Really, the horse we're really worried about right now would definitely be the 4. 6 is backing out, not running, which is disappointing. But the 4-horse definitely has the advantage right now. I'll tell you that right now. I hope the 1 has more horse, and the 4 is going to win this race. Oh, disappointing effort by the 1. Four, 2, 1. All right, we're not starting off so good, are we? What a disappointing effort from that horse. And that's a big drop as well. So that's an extremely disappointing effort. I was 4 deep where? In pick 5? In this race? Was I? Missing on the 1. No, I mean, the 1 was a spot play of mine. So if I was, I don't know why. That was a mistake. I don't think so. But maybe I was. But this horse was my spot play. I liked this horse. It was a drop, everything. Just didn't run. There's nothing you can do. You just keep on plugging away. 4 horses, the EquinEdge second pick. The 2 horse had some speed and hung on there and didn't have much class. So this horse is definitely on its way down. Gulfstream Park, race number 3. The 10 was my other, Vito. The 10 was my other spot play. For sure. Okay, Gulfstream Park. Wait, Tampa Bay is coming up, isn't it? Let's see here. Tampa Bay 2. So we've got a big favorite. Let's check out this pace horse. So the top pace horse has a really low GSR or SOR, which is a negative. Deb Martin in the house. Happy New Year, Deb. 52, the 5 horse Sneaky Cheeky, the EquinEdge long shot. 9-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. 11%. The 5 horse should be in your exotics for sure. This horse is the top EquinEdge pick. So these two faced each other last time out. And the 4 had a perfect trip, but that was going 7 furlongs. And the 4 horse has not gone this distance before. But this horse in the last couple of races has disappointed as well. Morales off the 4 to ride the 3 horse, which is interesting. So he gets on the 3. Wow. I can't imagine they took him off. He's been on the horse the last 3 times. So he got off to ride this 3 horse. But why? Well, Mania's 11%, Pablo's 25%. Like, yeah, I think the EquinEdge picks have it, honestly. I think you're looking at a 3, 4, 5 in some sort of order. That's what you're looking at. Oldie in the house. What up, Oldie? I think you're looking at the 3, 4, and 5. It's supposed to be 20 cents, Stephen. Do me a favor, Stephen. Would you do me a favor? Would you go on the intercom button here and let Brad know that to please change that, would you? If you don't mind, on your screen, so he can update that. Thank you. You know, I think, 7-5 EquinEdge morning line on the 3. Has 2 wins in 1 second at the surface and distance. I mean, these 2 horses on the EquinEdge morning lines are pretty dominant. I mean, it really is going to come down to how you bet it, but I do think it's these 3 horses in some sort of order. I'm gonna do it. I would do a 3-4-3-4 with 5 trifecta. 3-4-3-4 with 5. And maybe an exacta. Just as a cover, do the 3 and 4 and then put the 5 for the second spot. All right. Justin's killing it right now. Justin sent me a text, but he's crushing it. All right. Hopefully we can start crushing it as well. All right. Tampa Bay just took off, I think. Yeah.
Lengths cover the group as they have 6 furlongs remaining. And it's expected to be ready.
Gulfstream Park's coming up in 5 minutes from now, race number 3. So we'll go there.
They're on the backstretch, a length and a half in front of Sneaky Cheeky, who gets a little closer now in second. Break of 2 more back to the pair of Magic Girl, Tis Herself. They race as a team third and fourth, and they're 3.5 lengths clear of Whiskerina, who's out of last. Antigone.
3's loaded.
They have just over a half mile left to go, and it's expected to be ready, leading them by just over a length and a tail. Sneaky Cheeky continues in second now.
5's got a lot of horse.
From that second spot.
4 is really struggling right now. And so now we need to count on a 3-5 exacta since the 4 is not going to run. And hopefully we can get this 3 to catch this 5 because nobody else is coming. And 3's all out. The EquinEdge long shot is looking to win this race. We really would need this 5 to stop. Come on, 3.
Expect to be ready, bravely battling toward the inside. It's 2.5 more. Then back to Tis Herself. Still has to make up 3.5 in the final.
Stop 5.
Magic Girl and Antigone. A final 16th to go. Sneaky Cheeky.
No.
Now Tis Herself starting it in gear.
Maybe some of you did an exacta box 3-4-5. That's the hope.
Second Sneaky Cheeky at 10-1.
10-1. 5-3 EquinEdge long shot. That's the conservative way to play it. Would be a 3-4-5 exacta box. 4 did not run at all. 5 won the race. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park. Let's look at them on the track. It's just it come down to the betting. That's all. But I didn't bet it right either. All right, let's Gulfstream Park race number 3. I thought this race was really contentious. The Frank's Rocket, this horse raced in the Breeders' Cup Filly and Mare Sprint, and was an also ran. But if you look prior to that, I mean, this horse is a nice sprinter. Barely lost in a grade 2, barely lost in the grade 3 against, and by the way, too, that grade 2, that SOR, look at that, 88. That's better than 90% of grade 1s. So that race came up super, super tough. Let's take a look at that over at Saratoga. I mean, just ridiculous. Yeah, well, there you go. Kamari, Bella Sophia, I mean, look at this horse. A little bit cheaper, but you can see by the SOR. Like when you sort this SOR, like look at this. Even though this 3-horse on paper looks really good, and did this, you can see the SOR and how important it is, right? So, but I mean, super, super tough race. But Frank's Rocket ran a really good race. So this is a very, very nice horse. And there doesn't seem to be much in here. But I was just wondering why this darn win percentage is so low, right? This horse seems to need the lead on the inside. So you would imagine that she's sending. 6-horse won easily last time out, but beat an easier field. Seems to be better forwardly placed, the 6-horse. So you can see her sending. This horse seems to need the lead. And probably the horse I would like the least of the field would be the 5, but going to show a lot of speed. 1's going, 1 and 5 are dueling. 6-horse is going to be close to the pace. And we'll see. This could be the reason why Martin Garcia is here. But we do know one thing, the 6 is going to get a good trip. And Frank's Rocket does. You're right. If we look at this 6 furlong race, let's take a look at this one and see what the pace scenario was for this horse. So came from behind. But I mean, Kamari is a nice horse, obviously. So Kamari's not going to stop either. So this horse just doesn't seem good enough to me. The 3. I think the 5's going to stop. I think I think this race is between the 6 and the 4. That's what I think. And the 4 seems to have way too much class. I don't know why the win percentage is low, but for me, it's a 4-6 exacta. And if you did a trifecta, I mean, what if the 1 and 5 do stop? Is it possible that the 3-horse at those long odds gets 3rd? What the heck? I'll try. What do I have to lose? I will tell you this. So we'll do 4, 6, 3. I would imagine at least one of the pace horses is going to stop, right? Which would put the 3-horse in at least the superfecta, right? So if we went 4, 6, 1, 5, 3. I mean, in a small field, it's the only way to play this race. Happy New Year, Rodney. Hello to you. Blue smoker in the house. All right. Yeah, I mean, the 1 and 5 are going to duel. 6 is going to be sitting right off of their flank. Look at the record, though, of the 1 horse. 4 wins, 5 seconds, and 4 thirds. And this horse can rate some, but from the rail, is this horse really going to let the 5 go? I guess maybe. 5 can rate some. I don't know. Maybe the 5 and 1 don't duel. I don't know. I think they're going to, but it's such an interesting race. We'll see. We'll see what happens. They both don't have to have the lead. That's the interesting part. I'm wondering if one of the jockeys lets the other one go. If that's the case, then we have just a crazy wide open race. We have to hope for a pace. I'm shocked to see the jockey send this forward. Shocked. That you can account for. And he's asking this horse to go. Come on, 6. Get off. And the 3 does get 4th. Well, 4 went easy. Louis Saez is being really aggressive right there. That was incredible. And yeah, just you had no sound? Did you guys, none of you had sound there? Yeah, if you can't rate, I agree, Oldie. Could you guys not hear the race with sound? No sound, huh? That's weird. Let's try this again. Can you guys hear this? How about now? Can you guys hear? Can you hear them talking here at Laurel? Nice, Rodney. You can't hear this, huh? Wow. The shit. I have no idea. The sound is there. That is so weird. There is literally nothing for me to do. Nothing else. I have no idea. All right. Let's do a pick 3. You live to anything? God, I'm getting my ass handed to me this morning. Yeah, but chalk on that. 7, 8. Where is that echo canceling? Where do you find that, Oldie? All right, we'll see if this works. I did what you said. They're not talking right now though, but okay. You guys hear me okay? No, I saw what you were saying. Okay, how about these guys?
When she's at her best,
Tell me if you guys can hear
Belmont,
this now.
She's pretty tough to beat. That was the case today.
Yeah, she was doing well coming into this race, and she's run well over this racetrack before. And you know what? She usually brings a good race to the
Okay.
game, and today she
So that
brought a
worked.
really good one.
I don't know why
Obviously,
StreamYard
things
does
didn't
that.
go,
It's so frustrating. They literally just change your settings. All right. Now we're good. Okay. Holy shit, guys, man, we started off slow. Okay, that's not how you start. It's how you finish. Third, fourth. So I've narrowed this down. Brad's working on the live odds right now, so hopefully we'll have these soon up here. Man, this thing is really buggy. Look at this. Those races didn't even go off yet. Hey, Mike. Happy New Year to you. Okay, let's see if we can find a winner. All right. Me betting didn't help. It's how you finish. That's right. Okay, so this horse is always getting bet and burning money. So maybe this horse is the type of horse you try to beat. It has 0 speed, 5 horse divisibility, was 41% last time out and stopped. Did have the rail. Now gets to the outside. It seems like this horse maybe runs better on the lead. I'm not sure. Nest second time around. This field came up kind of tough. Little Spinner ran a good race last time out, but broke from the rail and broke slow. Now gets an outside. EquinEdge long shot looks like it could have a very good look. 9-2 right now. I kind of like this horse. It's got speed. It's sitting on the outside of the 5, who's burned money and been stopping. The 7 horse. This was not a bad effort from this horse. 7 other horses it faced. I wouldn't be surprised to see this horse and Karamanos improve, especially in a race where a lot of these have a lot to prove. Let's see these horses. Let's see. So Little Spinner had a rough trip, and Ella Victorina, the 10 horse, came from behind. So Little Spinner should get a much better trip. I would imagine this Little Spinner will be better than the 10. Divisibility coming in from Parks. Let's check this race out. So a bunch of first-time starters it faced, so it's hard to know. But it was 4-5 on the EquinEdge winning line last time out, and it got 3rd. So maybe trying to beat that horse would be smart. I kind of like the 6-10 exacta. The only thing I'm going to tell you, I think that the 7 horse is really a hard one to judge. I mean, this one could certainly improve. And I'm a big fan of Karamanos. Big fan. I think he's so good. but Little Spinner really ran a good race, didn't it? And it had the rail and broke 7th. I would imagine the 6. I like the 6. I like the 610. I think the EquinEdge long shot could be very tough to beat.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Imagine the odds.
All right, so I'm on 610.
Little Spinner. Love Notion. Always Forward. Lunita. Buttermilk Girls. Divisibility. LA Victorina.
That's weird, Andres. Go to the intercom button, Andres, and say something to Brad. They'll help you. He'll fix that in 2 seconds. Oh, 6 stumbled.
And they're off. Little Spinner out to a sharp beginning along with Divisibility and Love Notion there on the outside. Imagine the odds on the chase there from 4th, Well Saving Ground. And Lunita is in 5th. LA Victorina is 6th and 7 lengths off the pace. Always Forward racing on the inside, and Buttermilk Girls trailing the field. Divisibility the one to catch. Divisibility with Love Notion. Hot chase there second. On the inside is Imagine the odds just in 3rd. A Little Spinner on the outside in 4th. Lunita is 5th. Well, 3 wide round that turn. LA Victorina alongside of that one moving up. They're moving up as a team. Lunita, LA Victorina on the far outside, improving. They're within 5 of that leader. Divisibility. Divisibility opens up on Love Notion. And Imagine the odds is in 3rd. LA Victorina trying to sustain that bid from 4th, and Little Spinner down to the inside. And followed by Lunita's flattened out a little bit past the quarter pole. Always Forward is back there with Buttermilk Girls trailing the field into the stretch, and Divisibility opens up a solid 5-length advantage. Imagine the odds is trying to hang on to second. Little Spinner is willing on the far outside. LE Victorina, but it's all Divisibility and Jamie Rodriguez. They're coasting home under a hand ride. Divisibility opens up 7 or 8 at the end. A win and a big performance. Second will be Little Spinner.
6 stumbled at start. No one was beating the 5 anyways. 5-6. What's up, Justin? You're crushing Aqueduct this morning, huh? Maybe we'll try a new track. My God. About the coldest that we've been. And I have been killing it. All right, hang in there with me, guys. Hey, Joe. How are you? Happy New Year to you. So the 2 should have the lead. The EquinEdge long shot broke its maiden last time out, got claimed by Kim Puel. It's a hard read. My guess is that this 2 horse is going to be really tough to catch, but I'm a little hesitant because I'm a bit cold over at Oaklawn. So for me, I'm just going to bet the 2 to win, but it's 7-1. It's completely dead on the board, and I don't know why. Seven to 2 EquinEdge morning line. EquinEdge second pick, 22%. Top pace number. The only other horse that has any speed whatsoever and has no class is the 4. Has the really good GSR. Gets a better jockey. Coming in, maybe it's because it's coming in from Delta Downs and they don't know how to read the horse. That's a possibility. That's all I can think of. Okay. And the 5 gets the lead.
Tweets, and the leader is still Smooth Scat. Smooth Scat, 3 furlongs from the money. A length and a quarter in front of Dixie Fury, who is now moving nicely for Santana. And here's Dixie Fury within 3/4 of a length of the lead. It is 2.5 back to Rhythm Nick and Day Trade. Atkins has 5 lengths to make up. We have a new leader. It is Dixie Fury, who comes slingshotting off the top of the turn. Dixie Fury now in front by 2 lengths. Then comes Rhythm Nick, who's moved into second. Then Smooth Scat and Lord Grantham, but it's Dixie Fury is 16th out, and he's got it. Dixie Fury is now 4 in front. Rhythm Nick and Lord Grantham for second. Dixie Fury in front. Dixie Fury won by 4.5. Rhythm Nick was second. Lord Grantham third. It's finished 4th.
8-1 got second. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park. Oh, you got that exacta? Nice betting, Alan. God, I hate seconds. So, I love this horse. I mean, if I wasn't so cold, I would hammer this horse. Randall, what up? My man. Thank you, Randall. This 3 has the top GSR by far. Has a really good race record at the surface and distance. The win percentage 37%. The arguably might be the fastest horse in the race because this 4 horse has no class. Has the top SOR, which is our class number. Top EquinEdge pick, 37% to win. It looks tough. Can probably get rid of that horse. Can probably get rid of that one. You oldie, you single that horse? What's up, Bill? I'm gonna think outside the box here. So this horse, you know, when you're seeing a horse like this, right? Look at this. It's incredible. Like, it's a hard knocking horse, but look at this. It's going from 32% to 4%, right? So I would just have to say no on this horse. I mean, 3 looks really tough. The screwed part here is this horse is probably going to go off at 4 to 5. Let's take a look at them on the track. I was really hoping to get 3 to 1 on this horse. There just doesn't look like anything in here. Imaginary Stables, my friend John Guarneri, they are on fire. As a matter of fact, I think he tied for owner of the meet, and you can see here, Imaginary Stables, and I think Lena Reyes followed me today because I congratulated John. And anyways, he was on 5 of their winners. They have been in fire with Elizabeth Douglas. And he's been very loyal to Elizabeth, very loyal. And she wasn't always on fire, but she's doing very good now. Yeah, he did. He followed me on Twitter today. His at Leo Jockey Reyes is his Twitter handle. Seems like a nice guy, but John is a great guy, and his wife Marianne. But anyways, follow them. But they're on fire right now. They just can't seem to do anything wrong. And what's ironic, before I even knew it was their horse, I was looking, going, initially, I'm like, it doesn't look so good. But when you see, especially during the rainy season, when you see a lot of races on the synthetic, they're either taken off or they're not running on the turf so much. But when you look at the turf record of this horse compared to synthetic, look, 36 of this horse's lifetime 49 races have been on the turf for an average of $7,200 earned per start. And at this distance of 8.5, 9,560. In comparison to synthetic, which is 1,340 average in 6 tries, and then 5,400 for dirt, which isn't terrible. And look at the tabs. Turf is 65, dirt is 60, synthetic is 56. So synthetic's 9 points lower than turf, and this horse has been racing on synthetic. So you can see that that maybe the 9 horse can improve here and run a good race. Now, I thought this race was 6-1. I thought it was 6-1-11, but I would probably, there's no way this horse is going to stay at 8 to 5, is it? All right. So I would do something like this. I'm going to back off until I get hotter, but I would do something like this. 3 with 1. I think the 1's the other horse. And then I would do a trifecta, 3 with 1 with 11 and 9, something like that. Yeah, I didn't put the 7 in there only because if the 7 gets in there, it's not really going to pay anything anyways. So, plus, I mean, this horse was claimed last time out. You can see its GSR dropped. Look at this, 24 points. So you can throw that race out. Now, I don't know what happened to this horse. I don't know how good this horse's form is right now. I don't know. The last good race it ran on the turf, and that was for 25,000. But it was a good SOR. It ran third. It didn't run bad. Is it the same horse? I don't know. There's been some pretty good trainers that have had this horse. Paco Lopez jumps aboard. It makes me like the 3 that much more. But I thought the 1 was the other horse. Jose Ortiz jumps aboard, and I thought, and it's getting bet as well, that the EquinEdge long shot was decent. Didn't love the post, but and the other horse might be the 11. Honestly, in second, I'm not going to be surprised. The 11's taking some serious action. Here's
approaching the gate.
I'm not hating on that last effort. I'm surprised a good trainer. Well, I mean, he doesn't have I'm sure he doesn't have EquinEdge's GSR Plus grid, but I mean, look, this is the type of horse you would look for to bet next time out for sure. You're hammering the 7 because it really dropped in GSR, and it was only 5% to win. Where I'm a little thrown off is the horse is only 6% chance of winning, and it's not in the EquinEdge picks. So that throws me off just a little bit.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 4 on the turf at a mile and a 16th. Race favorite is number 3, Classic Lady. Tyler Gaffleon up for Christophe Clement. The gray Passion Plus taking her spot in line. Waiting for Tis Impressive and Basilia.
Any horse named Spectacular?
Basilia. Sonny Leon to the outside gate.
All right, Richard's on the 2. 3's going to be very tough to beat, I would imagine. Come on, 3. Get a good trip.
And they're off. Clean beginning. Looking for an early leader. They're lining up here. From between horses, Gray Charlotte's now going to stick a neck in front of race favorite Classic Lady, who's away in second. Spectacular Gala's at the inside. Splitting horses, Golden Voice. Basilia's on the far outside. Back from there, it's Vandalia, then Passion Plus. Tis Impressive racing together with Looking Like a Queen. Out the back early are Nana Fenny, and She Fled the Scene. And they run around the first turn. The advantage to long shot Gray Charlotte.
I would love to see the jockey on the 3 go to the outside of the 4. But he didn't do it.
Pursuer second. Basilia's on the outside third. Golden Voice is in tight. She's in the blue colors racing fourth. 3 wide Passion Plus down at the
It is a good trip. Okay, he did go. I love that trip even better.
Vandalia still out the back. Nana Fenny, and She Fled the Scene. Less than 5 furlongs from the finish. And jockey Jorge Ruiz trying to harness the speed of Gray Charlotte. She went 48-2 for a half mile. Gaffleon on the move now with Classic Lady. The favorite is second. Spectacular Gals down at the inside. Out a bit deep on the course, Basilia. Then Golden Voice and Passion Plus. Looking like a queen, trying to make some headway. Back to Vandalia, and 'tis impressive. Shuffled at the back is Nana Fanny. She fled the scene trails. The leader is still Gray Charlotte. Past the 3/8, it's Gray Charlotte now taken on by Classic Lady. Classic Lady, under very confident handling, is up to take the lead. Off cover, Spectacular Gal, wide on the course, Passion Plus, sliding through at the inside, looking like a queen. They're at the top of the stretch. Classic
11
Lady
had to
has
go
the lead.
freaking 8
On the
wide.
outside, Spectacular
Gosh.
Gal trying
Stay
to
up
work between
3.
them, looking
Come
like
on,
a queen.
Tyler.
Down at the railing, Gray Charlotte. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. It's still Classic Lady in front. Spectacular Gal taking her shot. Classic Lady driven out. Classic Lady wins. Second, Spectacular Gal. Third was looking like a queen. She didn't get a clean run. Fourth was Passion Plus, and 142-2.
Yeah, 2 ran huge. I mean, that 3 wasn't all that, but it was good enough to get the win. Tyler gave that horse. If he stays on the inside, that horse does not win that race. Doesn't happen. Like, that move that he made right there was the perfect move. And a 2-horse, Spectacular Gal, ran huge. Irad Ortiz. And that 1 got third. And the 9 ran huge. We talked about that. It took too bad the I would have loved a 3-1-9. But Passion Plus ran good. We talked about a long shot outrunning its morning line. That happened there. 3-2 off. So we got decent odds on that horse. All right, Laurel Park, race number 4. All right, at least we're getting off the schneid now. So we got Laurel Park, race number 4. Let's take a look at these horses real quickly. Scratch the 1, 4, and 6. The 1 horse got a tough trip. I'm probably lucky it did, Mike, to be honest with you. It probably would have beat the 3 because the 3 barely held off the 2. The 11 horse, put a note on the 11, went about 8 wide, maybe 9 wide. Well, we have an extremely fast horse here in Domineer. And this horse might dominate this race with this pace. Barbosa jumps aboard. This is just a $5,000 claimer. It was claimed for $8,000 by Kieran McGee 2 races back. Dropped in quickly for 5. Was 35% to win and didn't win the race after having an easy lead and breaking on top. So let's take a look and see who beat this horse. Shackleford County was 37% in that race and won. Now, Shackleford County is here now, but the system is saying it's only 22%. I find that very interesting. It was 3-2 Shackleford County, so I would think Domineer is going to be very tough, right? The system is saying that this horse won't be as effective in this race, and it's not even in the top 2 EquinEdge picks. So what's really interesting, though, is Domineer is not the top EquinEdge pick. The 7, Dancer's Melody, is, and it's 39%, just to make this even more confusing. Huh. Oh, and this horse is trained by Kieran McGee. Both of them. Look at that. So Barbosa's aboard the 2. The 7 horse is 7-5 EquinEdge morning line. 21% jockey trainer combination with Carol Cedeno, who actually is off the 2 horse. So Cedeno gets off the 2 horse to ride the 7 here. Dancer's Melody. Okay, so I think what I want to see now is Dancer's Melody. What happened here? It was 30% to win. Who did it lose to? Stay Out had a pace advantage, an 18%, had plenty of class, and came back to run another good race. So this is a really tough horse when it gets on the lead. And no one else closed in the race. This horse closed, got second, but Stay Out won easily.
3 minutes.
So I think the horse is honest. I think this race is between the 2 and the 7. I think I would try to beat the 5, knowing that the 5 could beat us, but the system is definitely not liking this horse as much.
Two minutes.
I used 37% here, 2 back. And it just had a rough race a couple of weeks ago. It's changing jockeys. It's getting 126 pounds, so it's going up in weight. I would try to beat the 5. I think this race is between the 2 and the 7, and I might lean towards the 2 because it's going to have such a big pace advantage. So I'm going to say 2-7 exacta. And maybe put the EquinEdge long shot in 3rd. Try to beat the 5 altogether. Let's try it. All right, I'm going with that. For me, there's no reason to use the 2 and 7, 2-7. They're the 2 favorites. So I'm going to go with the 2 to go gate to wire, and then try to beat the 5 horse, who's changing, a lot is changing with the 5. The system doesn't love it as much, and the 7's going to close. And the 2 has such a massive pace advantage here. Now, I'm not saying leave out the 5, like it's a small field, so I'm trying to make the best of a small field. You're going to exact a box the field, Richard?
Reminder, this is the start of the Pick 6, so the mandatory payout today.
I don't see it in this case. In this case, I don't see that paying off. The 3 horse is the need to lead type and can't get it. So, and I like doing stuff like that. I just don't think I just don't see that in here. This is just chalk city right here. That's all it is, for sure, I think.
Reaching the gate.
I just think that first of all, the 2 is 6-5 on the EquinEdge morning line as well. 30%, massive pace advantage, has the class. Look at this. Last 5 races broke on top. This horse is not that great of a breaker. The 7. 5's a pretty good breaker.
The horses have reached the starting gate.
All right. Good luck.
Domineer. His theme. Shackleford County. Dancer's Melody. Ms. Malevolence. Dancer's Melody 6-5. 8-5 Domineer. And they're off. Domineer quick away from Shackleford County. Then it's Ms. Malevolence. Dancer's Melody broke a beat slow. Is now improved into third position as Domineer gets away clear. And Thea's Theme is at the back of the pack while saving ground. It's Domineer up top, about a 2.5 advantage from Shackleford County. Second half length, and Dancer's Melody is in third. Ms. Malevolence racing on the outside. Thea's Theme rail. Heading into the turn, Domineer's the speed still from Shackleford County. And Dancer's Melody's in third position on the chase with 3 furlongs left to go as Ms. Malevolence has to pick it up. Same 2 for Thea's Theme. Domineer up top, length and a half from Shackleford County. Dancer's Melody every chance to roll at the speed from third position. Ms. Malevolence is next, and Thea's Theme top of the stretch. Domineer showing the way still. Domineer narrow lead. Domineer turns in Shackleford County. Dancer's Melody on the outside. 3 in a drive, furlong and a half left to go. Shackleford County gets the neck in front from Domineer. Out in the center is Dancer's Melody. It's Shackleford County in front. Dancer's Melody on the outside trying to reach. Dancer's Melody outside. Carol Cedeno up over Shackleford County. It's Dancer's Melody, Shackleford County. Dancer's Melody, Shackleford County was second. And then
The 2 just needs easier. Did you see? I don't know if you saw this, but to me, Barbosa got too cute. Like, I don't know. I didn't like it. I didn't like the ride. He was just strangling him the entire time. Yeah. Magical Song. 79 GSR. 29%. Top EquinEdge pick. Good class number. Broke 12th from the 2-hole last time out. For Brad Cox. 7-5 EquinEdge morning line. The longer the better for this horse. Hey, Daniel. Golden Gate was canceled? Happy New Year. Yeah. Why? Must be raining really bad. I think this 9 looks really good. This 3 horse is getting bet as well. And maybe the EquinEdge long shot for third. Oh, they took off already? Let me know who won that race. I'm just curious whether it was a 2 or 3. The 2 won? 10 to 1? The EquinEdge long shot. You might get it, Jesse. You might get it. All right, what do we have coming up? About to come onto the track over at Gulfstream. Santa Anita starts in 57 minutes from now. Tampa Bay is 4 minutes away. Oh, Songbird filly just won? Tampa 4, but we got Gulfstream Park. The reason I'm having to go back and forth here, guys, sorry about that, is that the upcoming races is not working on staging. So I figured this horse is going to be tough. This is one of my spot plays today. I think whatever you do, I think you can single this horse. I mean, obviously, you know, the horse gets the trip, but this looks like a very nice horse. It broke terrible, and lost to a Baffert horse. And you can see Arabian Night won by 7¼ lengths in this race. Velasquez and Baffert. And the 13 horse that got second wasn't bad. In fact, this horse was 28% to win, went off at 11-1. Came back to break its maiden and then get third in the Gun Runner Stakes. So it was a good field. There's nothing like this in here, that's for sure. So I would suspect that this horse is going to be very tough. I thought the 6 horse was interesting. Here's my notes. Tyler jumps aboard. And this horse is going from a 58 GSR to a 66. So it's going up 8 points. And I just thought this horse might be able to improve, going from 3% to 11%, going up in GSR, and facing similar. Hey, Anthony. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm trying to get that on. I'm working on this. Scotty Spot plays. I replaced this here, but I got to fix that. So minutes to post is not working. None of the minutes to post are working. Staging is having like just a crap load of bugs. That is an area there that we have to figure out. Staging is basically the site where we do all the testing. The problem is they're updating it so constantly because it's getting updated by 6 different programmers that it breaks all the time. And so because we need staging to test for production, it becomes a problem and becomes a setback. So that's something we're working on. It's probably TMI, but the 7 horse 1-5 right now. The 8 horse is probably the other horse, to be honest with you. Dream Night, the EquinEdge long shot, can be on the lead. So this is, I mean, I think the 7 winning looks like a foregone conclusion to me. The problem is that who's going to be second? I don't think that's so simple. The 8 horse, yeah, as a matter of fact, Brad and I are scheduled to have a meeting on Monday on the staging to figure it out, because we spend so much time working on staging that it's really a setback. We have to figure that out. These moving parts, these pieces in software development, they're not for the faint of heart. They're rough. You see billion-dollar companies that soak so much into programming and they fail all the time because they can't seem to get the team to all be cohesive, and it's hard. It's really hard. So, but this, what you're looking at is what I'm testing all the time, and it's literally broken constantly. But yet I'm so used to it. Like, you see, this is what you guys see. That is almost impossible for me to even look at because I'm so used to this now. But you guys have heard that before. So none of these horses have gone 8.5 furlongs. Again, I'm on the 7. I'm just trying to figure out who I'm going to make my second pick. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Anybody have any good ideas on who's the second horse? Yeah, exactly, Kyle. Steven, you like the 4? I mean, this horse will be on the lead. Zayas jumps aboard. I really want to do. I'm gonna probably do the 6 horse. I just really like this 6, and I think with Tyler up above, this horse is gonna improve with Tyler aboard. But I want to look at them one time on the track.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 5, starting leg of a pick 3. A lot of hype and a lot of money on number 7, Expect More. Expect More, a son of Pegasus World Cup winner, City of Light. Collier's time going forward.
So my key is the 7, of course, but for second, I'm hoping the 6 gets second, but if it doesn't, I'm hoping it gets third and the 4 or 8 gets second. So I'm
now game change.
I'm kind of banking that the 6 horse gets second or third. I don't love the 6 horse. I think I see something in the 6 horse, but I don't love it.
More. Jungfrau to the outside.
I was ultra impressed with the 7 horse over at Keeneland in his first start.
Both by Pegasus World Cup winners, as the son of Arrogate, Jungfrau takes the outside gate. All set. And they're off. Expect More was slow into stride again today. 2.5 lengths last. Dream Knight was away quickly and establishes the lead and the rail. From second running Game Change, Jungfrau is now third. Down at the inside, Southern Dream, followed by race favorite Expect More. He's third last. Second last, Collier's time. The early trailer is Smile Mon. Around the first turn they go. It's Dream Knight in front by almost a length. Jungfrau a bit keen for Jose Ortiz while moving up to take second. From Game Change, who's back to third. Southern Dream is at the rail in fourth. Followed fifth by Expect More. He's only 3 lengths off the pace setter. 2 better than Smile Mon. And Collier's time is last. They go to the first finish line here, so we're inside 6 furlongs from the finish. Dream Knight leads by half a length. Jungfrau is there second. In the clear is Expect More third. At the rail, Game Change follows along in fourth. Then Southern Dream, 3 better than Collier's time, and Smile Mon at the back. 4 furlongs from the finish, 47 and 3 for the opening half-mile speed. Dream Knight has been in front from the outset and leads by 2. On the outside, it's Expect More, given some more rain to work with, and he's up to a joint second now. Jungfrau is back to third, a gap of 2.5 to Game Change with Southern Dream, then Collier's time, and the trailer Smile Mon. Around the far turn at the 5/16, it's Dream Knight in front. Here's the presence of Expect More on the outside, and Expect More has now put his head in front. Dream Knight is back to second. Jungfrau is now third. Southern Dream grinding home on the outside. They go to the first finish line after 3/4 in 1:12 flat. Expect More under light handling with the lead. Jungfrau takes aim while second. Southern Dream is now third. There's 1/8 of a mile to go. Expect More drifts off a true line. Jungfrau surging to him. Final 1/16 of a mile. Expect More and Jungfrau. Expect More almost there. Jungfrau lunging at him. Here's the wire. Photo finish.
Wow.
Really close to the first finish line. It was Jungfrau inside. It was Expect More right with him. Photo finish. 146 and 1.
You might have. You might have got that. Look at the gallop out on the 8. Yeah, possibly bumping into the 7, bumping into the 8. Oh man, that is really close. The 7 got a really good bob. But there's going to be an inquiry most likely as well. If the jockey doesn't call the inquiry, the trainer's going to call it, or an objection, the trainer will call it probably. But you have to see the head on for that. I think the 7 got the bob. That was a really fortunate bob.
Photo finish for the win position. In addition to that, there's a steward's inquiry in progress. Stewards have lit the inquiry sign to take a look at the stretch run. They're looking at the actions off the top of the turn between the top 2 horses, 7 Expect More and 8 Jungfrau. There is a steward's inquiry and a win photo. Hold all tickets, please. Win photo shows the winner 7 Expect More, second 8 Jungfrau, third 1 Southern Dream, fourth 6 Game Change, fifth number 4 Dream Night. Again, the steward's inquiry light is up. In addition to the inquiry, there's been a foul claim received by jockey Jose Ortiz, rider of 8 Jungfrau. He finished second. He's claimed foul against jockey Irad Ortiz, rider of 7 Expect More. Foul claim,
Wow.
inquiry, top 2 involved.
Jose claimed a foul against his brother. Look at that. We're going to go to Laurel here in a second. I don't know. The 8 was. Oh, no. Well, 7 came out there at the top at the top. Okay, for sure. This will be interesting from here. Okay, 7 goes into the 8 there. 8's running straight. Now the 8's coming into the 7. Now the 8 came into the 7 again. Oh, man. Honestly, I'm rooting for all of you. I know JJ needs the 8. But if I'm being objective here, I would do no change. Not that I... Like right there, 7 definitely comes out. Jose was supposed to win. 7 does come out a little bit there as well. But from here on in, the 8 just bumped the 7, bumped it again, and bumped it again. So that last bump, though, might have been after the wire. It's hard to tell. That's a tough one. Again, I'm just being objective. I'm not rooting. I'm out either way. I hope JJ wins it. But for me, objectively, if I'm a steward, I probably wouldn't make a change. I would imagine the stewards are. I bet you, like, this won't be unanimous. I would imagine. It's such a tough call. The steward's job, Sometimes I feel like they make a mess of things. Some things are just so obvious. I don't know that this one is so obvious. Do you?
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your
There's
attention for a
disqualification.
moment, please? There will be a disqualification made
Wow,
here.
nice, JJ.
Number
Way to
7,
go.
Expect More, did not maintain a straight path in the run past the top.
All right, nice going, JJ. That's it. That's good to beat that 7. All right, I think Brad got the upcoming races finally. Gosh, that's painful. Turfway and then Laurel 1 minute, right? Where's Laurel? Close enough. It's better than it was. I like the 10. I thought the 4 horse at 25-1, Chico Rabiosa, had a good look. And then the 5 and 8 are players as well. The 10 is 2 for 2 at the surface and distance. Oh yeah, way better, Mike, for you. Nice. Yeah, I wonder what it's going to be like in the Ortiz brothers household. Not that they live together, but I wonder if they're going to celebrate together at New Year's. They honestly might laugh about it. Who knows? Hopefully they would. You know, if I'm like, that's a really cool memory. Not that you want to lose. You feel bad for the connections, but as brothers, you're going down the wire like that, and you get an inquiry called, and you get disqualification. I think that would kind of be fun at the dinner table, wouldn't it? I'm a shit talker, so I would be talking shit to my brother for sure. I like the 10. I like the 10. Whatever you do, I haven't been far off, but don't go betting my stuff hard right now. I'm not exactly on fire, so I like the 10. When I did these spot plays today, I'm like, I'm gonna crush today, but it just hasn't materialized. So I felt super confident. So just do, and then we've been close a couple of times, but my betting hasn't exactly been spot on. So they're at the gate. Again, this is the reason I like the 10. It's tactical, and it's obviously a 1-turn mile. So I think the 4 Chica Rabiosa could be in the money, the EquinEdge long shot, and I'm not betting anymore. Win or lose, I'm not going to bet. So I've lost enough. I crushed yesterday.
No, reach the starting gate.
So I'm still up, but I don't want to give away any more of that profit yesterday. So I'm going to chill until maybe I see things turning around. You know, Anna and I are just going to chill, Deb. We're just going to chill. How about you?
Loading now, if then, Esperana, Mo Fire, Salagadula. Imagine a Mojo. Summers 9 and Chica Rabiosa. Pliant Lee. Red Queen, Imagine a Victory. Golden Account outside gate. Quietly moving in. Backstreet Gal. Red Queen is 7-5. One mile, second wire finish. One out.
Nice, Richard. That sounds like fun. Say hello to Linda for me, Rodney.
Light up.
Wow, holy crap.
And they're off.
I hit the
Red
Gulfstream Park
Esperana
pick
showing
5
early
yesterday as
speed
well
on
a
the
couple of
outside. There
times.
too is Golden Account, 3 in a line.
I couldn't
Imagine
lose
Victory
yesterday.
is next. They're followed by Imagine the Mojo. Then to the inside is Mo Fire, another 3 back. If then alongside of that is Chica Rabiosa.
I'm a little surprised to see the 10 horse at 7 to 5, honestly. This eight can run.
That's Salagadula. Salagadula last a long way, got a 25 lengths off this speed.
That's very
Esperana
fast.
moving along at a good clip for this group, 5.5 furlongs out at a 2-length lead from Red Queen. Golden Account on the outside and Mo Fire up close there in 4th. The outside is Imagine Victory. Then between horses is Imagine the Mojo. Another 2, Chica Rabiosa, and some is 9 next as they round that turn. Backstreet Gal still double digits from the front. Same for If Then, and Pliantly still well back, and Salagadula out kicked into the far turn run. Esperana the speed to catch. Esperana, Red Queen the favorite, making inroads from 2nd, and Golden Account is in 3rd. Imagine the Mojo and Imagine Victory, the 2 and 3 pass, and back to Mo Fire next, and Chica Rabiosa dropping back a bit on the far outside. If Then saving ground into the stretch, 1/4 mile left to go, and it is Red Queen who shows the way. Red Queen opens up now, 3 and 4 in a line, vying there for 2nd or between horses. Mo Fire coming very gamely. Then Imagine the Mojo on the far outside. There is Backstreet Gal. Pliantly is closing for a share deep in the center of the track, but with a furlong left to go. Red Queen by 6. Red Queen, Backstreet Gal, and Pliantly on the outside. If Then's in the scramble for the exacta. It's Red Queen. Red Queen trying to hold. Red Queen, Pliantly. Red Queen, Pliantly. And If Then 3rd.
10, 5, 7. Ten, 5, 7. It was a very good. Yep, exactly, Anthony. I was noticing the exact same thing. Really super ride. Four didn't run. All right, we got Tampa Bay race number 5 coming up. At Gulfstream Park, don't forget there's a. By the way, Golden Gate Fields Turf Paradise have been canceled. This is the new drop down, by the way, too. You can see not only you got the tracks, but the race numbers, and you can. It shows you the race information. So here's a look at the new mobile. You can stretch it out to look at it. You're going to be able to tweet it out as well if you want. You can see here there's a spot play. Girls Love Me. Gets 114 pounds, I think gets the pace in race number 6. So for sure we will do a Gulfstream Park pick 5 for sure. But we got Tampa 5, right? Yep, Tampa 5. All right. Okay. Fire out. You like the 2, JJ? Okay, Warcross. JJ likes the 2. Let's look at it. You get a 5% jockey jumping aboard. Coming back at the same level as last time. Was the favorite. Had an outside post. Is jumping from turf to dirt. Was 4% the time before that. It's a real tough one. I don't see it. But it's getting bet. Let's look at the EquinEdge morning line. 6, 1. I mean, there's not an indicator that would show that this horse is going to improve here. It's not that it won't, but there just isn't an indicator. Last time it was on dirt against a similar group, it lost by 27.5 lengths. Big favorite last time out. Not that it should have been. It was only 17%. All because it had a decent effort at 4% on the turf against 6 other horses. Not my favorite, honestly. But again, I'm not exactly on fire, JJ, so I don't want to talk you off a horse. But hey, Jay. Hey, Clint. Happy New Year to you. I mean, it can, but I don't see this horse jumping in GSR, right? It's still 59. It's been at this level a long time as well. And not done anything. I don't think it's the same horse. Yeah, these are very inconsistent horses. These are not good horses. I mean, super inconsistent. This goes to a new trainer, Michael Wright, who's 19%. And here's a horse that's burned a lot of money. Woof. And that's the top EquinEdge pick. This horse won last time out against a 42 group. Had the 10 hole, was 30-1 here. This is not a bad horse, the 9. I would give the 9 a good look. I heard it was going to rain at San Anita. I think, Tony, the way it works is what they do is they give not a refund, but they give you like a reduced price or something like that, I think is what they do. I think. I'm not sure the exact rules. For me, I would like probably the 9. So we're going to do a pick 5 over at Gulfstream Park. We still have a lot of stakes races to go. Pick 6 is coming up next. Maybe we'll even do a pick 6. So Tampa Bay, they're going into the gate. I like the 9 a little bit. Again,
Cross, Verta Bush to gate 2.
I'm just
Baraheen.
picking a horse
Jose Ferrer looking for a race to
out of a
Baraheen took the last one with Edmund Fitzgerald.
haystack where there's a bunch of needles. That's a bad analogy, isn't it? Basically, I have no clue who's going to win this race. But if I had to choose one, I would probably take the 9 horse. How's that?
Just deal with it moving in. Putting on Beach Holiday and Social Long Distance will be all set for a start here in today's 5th.
You know, a lot of times, you know what I do too? Sometimes if I just have to have action, I'll just take the top 3 EquinEdge picks and box them. I'll just do that.
Long distance, Jose Alonso to the outside draw.
Or you could take the top 3 EE morning lines, which is the 1, 6, 9. You could box those. Or you could take the top 3 GSRs, 6, 7, 8, and box those.
And the race is on. Good start in the center. HC Holiday sent for speed. Baraheen also asked to be forwardly placed. And those two square off here in the opening 16, joining them from the outside. Social long distance. The pace is on here early on as they run into that first turn. Warcross down toward the inside is 4th. Right,
let's go 9. All right, let's go 9.
The length and a half more back to Silent Sonata.
Let's do it.
2.5, 3. Back to Just Deal with it. Who trails? As that
Social long distance.
Social long distance. Baraheen. Those are the 2 that go on best. HC Holiday content to drop off the pace. 24-1 for the opening quarter. Then comes Warcross, who's right to that one's outside 4th. On the far outside comes Beach Holiday 5th. Silent Sonata continues on in 6th. That group of 6 gets away a little bit from Just Deal with it, who's a distant last, about 13 off the lead. Just over a half mile left to go in their journey. Baraheen now a length and a half in front of Social Long Distance as they run past the half-mile pole. Creeping through HC Holiday on the inside, Beach Holiday to the outside. 48 seconds for the opening half mile and honest pace over today's course. It's 2 more, then back to Warcross. Silent Sonata starts to inch into contention is 6th, but only 4.5 behind. Still another 6 or 7 back to Just Deal with it. Baraheen trying to fend off a bevy of challengers. Up on the outside, Beach Holiday. HC Holiday coming through now toward the inside from 3rd. Starting
9's toast.
Silent Sonata and at Warcross, they're both starting to get into gear, but they're going to be 3 and 4 wide as they come into the stretch. Here's Beach Holiday up on the outside of Baraheen, and he's HC Holiday down toward the inside. Final furlong left to
Top
go.
EquinEdge pick.
Slips through. Baraheen battling on. Beach Holiday
over the EquinEdge long shot.
Silent Sonata down the crown of the course, going to try to get him from 4th. Final 16
Nope,
to go.
the 3 horse. Wow, this 3 horse has been fighting the entire time.
It's HC Holiday. Go
Top EquinEdge pick.
Baraheen, 2nd, 3rd was Silent
6, 3, 1. All right, let's stick with our tracks. We got Gulfstream Park 5 minutes from now. Pick 6. Oh, you saw that. All right. Look at this. Hold on here. So we have a new hillside track picture right here. How's that for you? Look at that. Look at that progression right there. See? Is that on prod? Yeah. Well, it's a little bit better on staging. That's an old one. This is the new one. You can see that. That was a good result there. All right, so pick 6. Let's do a pick 6. I'll do it for 120. And we have a Scotty spot play, can run good here. The 3 and the 1 is what I liked. But I think the 3 is going to run good. So I would just do that. Oh, why are these X's here? I don't understand it.
Fillies and mares 3-year-olds and upward going 1 mile in the Rampart Stake, and a very good looking group we do have here out on the track. A lot of money. First starting to come in on the number 4, that is Colorful Mischief. This is
Okay, so I don't know why there's an X through the 1. I don't believe the 1 is scratched. Oh, it is. That's why it's doing that. Then we're just not reflecting the scratch. Scottish, okay, well, that makes it easy. Street Ready, race number 9. These must have been late scratches. No, they're not scratched. All right, sorry guys. Is the 1 scratched? I don't think the 1 is scratched in race number 7, is it? Anybody know? Can somebody confirm with me? No, it doesn't. Does not show scratched. So I don't know why it's showing that on this ticket. Hit the pick 4. Nice. And pick 5 for 12.10. Nice going, Richard. All right, so ignore these scratches. They're not scratched. I have the 1 and the 3 in there. Now, I'm singling Colonel Liam. I don't love the 12 hole, especially with this post position. But you're talking about a multiple grade 1 winner, and there's only 1 horse that's even won a grade 3 in here with the 7. And maybe you might want to add the 7, maybe. But I mean, these are this is a multiple grade 1 winner. It shouldn't even be a race, but the rail's out. You might be able to get by just with using that there. What's the story with the 1? This horse's form is no bueno. I would probably add the 8. That would be my ticket, $112 pick 6. No, it's true, Peter. No, that's true. But I don't think that wasn't Dubai. That was the Breeders' Cup. Look, so it was. Look, it's only had 1 race in 2022, and it won. But look at this. I mean, it won off a long layoff here. The Manhattan ran like hell, had a big layoff, then comes back at 9% win. I mean, this is not a strong field.
And they're off in the 43rd running of the Rampart. Very smooth beginning for one of the favorites, Colorful Mischief, who heads off for the early advantage. Up on the outside, Music City Star has speed. Now here's Zina Lareb moving up to take over the lead, and Allworthy is at the rail. Then Mary Quite Contrary toward the inside. At Soul of an Angel second last, and Indicia last of all as they make their way out of the chute. Zina Lareb has the lead by 2.5. Music City Star is second. Allworthy is at the rail in third. From the outside, Colorful Mischief races on from fourth. Back to fifth, and in the clear, Mary Quite Contrary. Then back to Soul of an Angel. Indicia ridden for a pace ahead of her as she's last a long way as they went the opening quarter in 23 and 4. Less than 5 furlongs from the finish. Zina Larab in front by 2. Allworthy is second. Music City Star third. Colorful Mischief fourth. Mary Quite Contrary.
Oh,
gets
I'm
the
missing
green
the.
light from
Oh, on
Panici.
staging
She's
I
on the
am.
outside, Orange Cap fifth, about 5 lengths off the lead while starting to rally. A gap of 4 more to Soul of an Angel, and Indicia's last. 46 and 4 for the opening half mile, and with the advantage, it's Zina Laraba on the far outside. Here's the run from Mary Quite Contrary. Colorful Mischief wants to thread the needle, but there's not much room there. To the top of the stretch in the 43rd Rampart, and up on the outside, Mary Quite Contrary challenging Allworthy, who just took the lead. They kick on from the outside. Colorful Mischief loose for the drive. There's an eighth of a mile to go. Mary Quite Contrary, she has the lead with just an eighth of a mile remaining. Colorful Mischief is gaining, but gaining is not going to cut it here, as Mary Quite Contrary has a winning lead. They Rampart to Mary Quite Contrary for Rodney Lundock and Joe Catney's under Luca Panici.
Top 2 EquinEdge picks, 7-4. We'll get it. We'll definitely get it. I'm having issues here with staging, so it's definitely screwing with me just a bit. Laurel Park, 3 minutes. Race number 6.
Best turned out award to Gustavo Cruz of this race for Cozy's Wildcat. Your best turned out
It's
award.
just okay.
3 minutes.
I don't think this horse, even if it's just okay, I mean, that horse should, I mean, maybe it's not the same horse anymore. I don't know. By miles. But it does draw the 12 hole. The rail's 56 feet out. Maybe. This is a Scotty spot play here. I thought this 4-horse could prove a good claim. Gets 114 pounds and the pace up front to chase. There's a lot of pace. And the 4 is the favorite right now. And here's a sleeper for you possibly. Is that the Cozy's Wildcat, the 5, second time under Anthony Ferrier, who claimed his horse for $16,000, and this horse is still above the claim price. And this horse got second that last time out. This horse can. Well, I was going to say it can rate, but I don't think it can rate. Maybe that's why it's not getting bet. Every time this horse wins, it does it on the lead. Is he going to get the lead this time? Is 5 going to send? Are they going to let the 9 go? I mean, if you were to tell me right now that the 9's going to have an easy lead, then I would tell you to, go to the bank. I think the only reason this horse is not 3 to 5 is because people don't know whether this horse is going to clear or not. Honestly, but this horse is in such good form. But here's the other negative. Kieran McGee's been on fire, and this horse was claimed off of him. Maybe there's one more left in the tank. As far as sometimes when you claim off of a trainer, you get that trainer's training, if you will. Maybe the horse is coming back fairly quickly. Not too bad. Here's a possible scenario for you. Bet the 4 to win and an exacta 9-4. Or maybe even a 4-9 box. Meaning if the 9 horse, so you figure the 9, if these horses need the lead, the 6 doesn't need the lead, but the 6 can actually rate. Let me see here. This horse, Montauk Daddy, needs the lead. Wild Behavior needs a lead for his best. So Wild Behavior, Montauk Daddy.
Gate, set to load race 6.
I'd probably throw out the 6 and the 8. So that leaves us with these horses. This horse looks a little bit cheap. The 1 does. It maybe could be in the money. 5 horse seems to need the lead.
Montauk Daddy.
4 looks really tough. I like the 4 over the 9 and maybe the 1 to be in the money. But if the 9 clears, I'm just saying, if the 9 does get an easy lead,
The Sakari. Valiant Vinny.
then he's gone. Speed kills speed.
Wild Behavior. Girls Love Me.
So I'm doing exactly what I told you. A 9-4 exacta and then win on the 4.
Cozy's a Wildcat next.
So the way I bet this, I'm hoping that the 9
In quick tempo, 8 to
The
5
9
on Girls Love Me.
gets an easy lead early. He's
Quick
in
tempo,
very
2 to
good
1.
form.
And they're off. Valiant Vinny set for early speed, Wild Behavior, and the outside quick tempo, and Cozy's Wildcat all in a scramble for supremacy early. Then Girls Love Me will
The
watch
9
the
needs
speed
to go.
from 5th
Don't
position.
mess with the
Montauk
5.
Daddy on the outside, a big man can, and trailing the field is Sakari. Racing down the back stretch, a dual quick tempo, and Cozy's Wildcat down to the inside. Wild Behavior
5 needs to
settles right
stop.
off that dueling pair for 3rd, and Valiant Vinny is in 4th, and back to Montauk Daddy on the outside. Girls Love Me's drop back a bit, the 3rd to last position as they round the turn. The Sakari and Big Man Can trailing the field. Quick tempo now the speed. Quick tempo, the speed of the speed. Leads at a half length from Cozy's Wildcat, fully ridden in 2nd. Wild Behavior is next, and Valiant Vinny lurks along there in 4th. Montauk Daddy is 5th, and the outside is
Come on,
Girls
4,
Love
get
Me's taken out
2nd.
wide into the stretch, and it's quick
Come on,
tempo.
4.
Quick tempo survived the duel. 3.5 left to go, and a 5-length advantage from Cozy's Wildcat. In 3rd there, it's going to be closer between Sakari on the outside and on the inside. A Big Man Cam, and no doubt about it, it's quick tempo and Angel Cruz. They're much the best. Quick tempo by 6 at the
4
line.
never ran.
Quick tempo, Cozy's Wildcat. Oh, that's a tight photo. Big Man Can, I believe,
That
up
the
second.
1
Cozy's
horse, the other
Wildcat,
horse to come
and
from
then
behind.
the
4,
Sakari
no
and
excuses.
Girls Love Me.
And 9 did get the lead. Speed kills speed. What a disappointing effort from the 4.
Minute 10.48.
What a disappointing effort. So I did it just the opposite, right? So I should have bet the 9 to win and then a 4-9 exacta. But let that be a lesson as well, too, that speed kills speed. So I overthought that one. But this 4 usually always closes. That was just a disappointing effort. But look, it also gets a new trainer, but a better trainer.
9-1-5-7, 2 to 1.
But sometimes when you get a new trainer, but what a disappointing
2
effort from
wins,
this
Angel
horse.
Cruz. Second number 1, Big Man Can.
You got the try? Good. No, don't apologize. I'm glad you got it. That 1 got second. And I'm just not even surprised by that at all, because the 1 was one of the ones we left up there. Should have probably done a 9 with a 1-4 exacta. Again, that we had the horses. That just comes down to betting. Nothing I can do about that. All right, let's get to Santa Anita race number 1. Okay, Santa Anita race number 1. Pick 5.
Zoe and Jess up here on the hillside turn.
So it's on the hill. So I think I'll spread in here and hopefully try to find a horse somewhere else that I can single. I don't like this race either. So I'm going to keep on trying and hopefully one comes up. These races look absolutely grab bag. Look at the EquinEdge long shot. It's a wide open race on the win percentages, right? But it's 2-1. EquinEdge long shot. Dettori jumps aboard. I'm going to recommend singling this 9 because there's really nothing in here. First time starter must be a Baffert horse. Yep. American Grit. No, I was. I actually liked the 5 early on. No, you just bet it right. That's okay. That's perfect. I love it. I have a note on this horse. Rough trip early. This looks like a wide open race. 9, 10, 1, 3, 7. All right, that's going to be my pick 5 ticket. I'm actually going to play it myself. There's a lot of speed in here. I'm not going to be surprised with a 6-horse and 10-horse duel. But I would play that. Went off.
Moves up to take third. Sigaloso fifth in the opening furlong. Gregorian Chant settles in mid-pack just in front of Hit the Road. They're followed by
What's up, Caesar?
Front Run the Fed, and Kiss Today Goodbye is at the back of the field. Continuing down the hill with Air Force Red, the target, pursued by Smooth Like Straight, and Lane Way is in the thick of it at the rail third, just about 2 or 3 lengths off the lead. Sigaloso is next. What Makes Sammy Run with 5 lengths to make up. Hit the Road is next. Has 7 to come. Followed at the rail by Gregorian Chant, who starts to pick up some momentum. They turn for home. And it's still Air Force Red with a 2-length lead. Laneway angles out to try and run him down in second. It's another 3 lengths back to the rest. It's still
Come on, stay
Air
up, 6.
Force Red digging in tenaciously
EquinEdge
on the
long
front
shot.
end. And
7-1.
Air Force Red and Juan Hernandez take them coast to coast in the Joe Hernandez.
6-1-4.
Laneway, Gregorian Chant, followed by Smooth Like Straight and a late bid
Good
for
start.
Paradale.
Top pace number, decent win percentage in the field. You knew something had to give between this horse and the 6-horse, and the 10 was right there, but the 10 needs a lead. And the 1 horse ran good, and Gregorian Chant came up late. Hey, Tyrese. You haven't missed much, to be honest with you. I wish I could say you did. But maybe you'll bring us good luck. But the EquinEdge long shot just won. Gulfstream Park race number 7 coming up in 9 minutes. So we're going to play a pick 5. And the stakes races are coming up. I have a spot play in here as well, the 3. I only like the 1 and the 3 in here. Did I even play a pick 6? I didn't get it in. So I'm just wondering, strategically wise, you got it, Chuck? Yeah. Yep. 2 different metrics. Good handicapping. I'm wondering, the 12's got drawn wide. The rail's way out. Supposedly the horse is not training that great, but it's so much better than these horses. So it's a tough one. So you could do it 2 ways. You could take the top 4 EquinEdge picks, which is the 1, 7, 10, 12. You could do that. And spread. That's one way. I only like the 1 and 3 in this race. Okay, I'll be right back. All right. How much time do we have? They just got on the track. I was really impressed with the 3-horse Bay Storm. I imagine from the rail that we're going to see Scottish Star send. So Safi took over this horse. Beat a similar field. For whatever reason, this is a grade 1 winner. Won 17 and 19. I don't know why the EquinEdge numbers don't like this horse. 8-5 on the odds makers morning line. 3-1 on ours. So Safi trains the 1 and the 7. He actually uses Zayas a lot more. So much speed in this race, number 8. I really want to like the 3-horse, but I don't know.
Still time for your wagers on the late pick 5. It's a giant pool. It's already almost $550,000. Still time to wager. The Swanee River next.
I would use the 1 as well.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute.
Wow. I think I have to single Colonel Liam. I just have to. You know, I'm not going to use this one. I'm going to play against it. So this is the ticket. Big pool right now. I'm going to play this myself. One, three, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have no clue in this race. Four, 7, 5, 8, 9, 11.
The horses are at the gate. It's post time for the 73rd running of the Swanee River Stakes.
All right, so I'm playing with you guys.
125,000 guaranteed purse money. We appreciate your support of today's late pick 5 wager. That pool is already over $600,000 late in the game, but you can still wager. 4 key contenders here, 1, 3, 7, and 10. It's 1, Scottish Star favored. Over 3, Bay Storm second choice, 10. Lady Rockstar the third choice here. Stolen Holiday going forward, now just waiting for Lady Rockstar. They're in the gate.
I imagine the 1's going to send, 3 will be forwardly placed as well. I think those 2 horses
And they're off in the Swanee
are the
River
speed.
Stakes. Toward the inside, Scottish Star, one of the first into stride, and she'll establish the early pace with Bay Storm right alongside second. Stolen Holiday gets away in third. On the far outside, it's Lady Rockstar trying to work over from the high draw, and Phantom Vision is between them. Diamond Wow is in tight. Also in very tight is Kahiko. Kahiko just slammed on the brakes. That didn't do Stolen Holiday any favors.
I think it's a wonderful move
Keeper of time
to take that 3 to the lead.
Around the first
Smart.
turn they go, and now loose up front. It's
So
Bay
smart.
Storm and Jose Ortiz on top by a length and a half. Scottish Star second. Phantom Vision is third.
Now the 1's getting a little pressure
horses. Diamond Wow
from
is
the 8 on the
between horses.
outside.
Up on the outside goes Lady Rockstar, and it's a length and a half back to Stolen Holiday, racing ahead of Secret Time and Keeper of Time at the back. Opening quarter was 23 and 4. There's less than 5 furlongs to race. Up front, Bay Storm tries to carry the speed. She leads by half a length over Scottish Star, who's in the flanking position second. 3 wide Phantom Vision third. Diamond Wow continues with inside position while racing in fourth. And Kahiko, wide on both turns, has been Lady Rockstar, then Stolen Holiday. Keeper of Time tries to rally, and Secret Time last a long way. As
1,
Bay Storm
3's got a lot of
continues
horse.
to lead to the top
A lot
the
of
stretch
horse.
with Bay Storm the target. Scottish Star is second. Phantom Vision is third. Toward the outside, Lady Rockstar and Stolen Holiday. There's an eighth of a mile to go. They start to swarm in on Bay Storm, who's still the target. Far outside, Stolen Holiday. From between
No,
horses, Lady
don't stop.
Rockstar. Lady Rockstar and Stolen Holiday. Stolen Holiday! Front and center and wins the Swanee River going away. Lady Rockstar was second. Third, Bay Storm. Closer fourth. Either
Rails out like
Phantom
that
Vision
and you
or Keeper
stop.
of Time. 134 and 1.
That's just a bad day. All right, Laurel Park. Race number 7. Top win percentage 21%. Wide open race. Again, a lot of times you can just count on the top EquinEdge picks or the morning line. So Bick went gate to wire last time out at Penn. This is an ultra tough race.
2 minutes.
So you got to feel like the 5's going to try to take the lead. 2's on the inside and went gate to wire last time out, and it looks impressive on paper, but five's fast, but 2's classier. This horse certainly looks like it needs the lead, and it's on the inside. The next horse, here's another one that seems to need the lead. Now we get to the 3 horse. And this horse has been facing much tougher horses than this. CC Lopez has been aboard for all the tries. Now, this horse did, though, only win was gate to wire. Did show it can probably rate here against a 70 group here. What happened in these races? Let's see. 66, broke 10th. Stumbled. Okay. Next race had an outside post. 62 group, 19%. You're supposed to run good there. 4 wide, Vanden 7 wide. Maybe the pace didn't play for this horse. Let's see. What happened to this horse? Wide post, no speed in the race. Whereas here, draws the inside, going to get a much better trip this time. I would imagine the 3 last weekend will run well. Don't love this one at all. 5-1, a little surprised. Like, I really don't like that horse.
Approaching the starting gate.
And then the 6 is going to come from behind, just broke its maiden. These horses are only going to win like 5% of the time. I would imagine the 3, I would like the 3 probably over the 6 for me.
The horses have reached the starting gate.
And then I think the 6 is going to come, but maybe cover it in the trifecta as well.
Ice cold, frosty.
All right.
The Kraken's ghost. Bick.
That's it. Like yesterday, I couldn't lose a race, Kevin, but it happens. I don't trip about it,
Sean
honestly.
Hall.
More, to be honest, if I'm on my own, I probably don't, I
Last
trip even
weekend.
less. But I I want everyone to win.
Hall.
So for it's hard.
Johnny French fry.
We've had a few good moments, but nothing really to jump out. And I came in with some pretty high expectations as well. Like that 3 horse I thought was gone. Like thought that 3 was gone. That was the
Feeling
rail
woozy.
being out.
And El Tolu.
I didn't feel like they were going that fast. I'm really surprised. I think the 3 sits about 6 or 7 back and behind all this speed. I'm hoping to see the 5 and the 2 and, you know, a few more of them duel. The 1 maybe even.
And they're off. Tisno Clown last weekend up the inside in between horses as Johnny French Fry set up for early speed. McCracken goes on the chase. Bick on the inside is moving forward too, only a couple of lengths off his speed now. The outside is John Hall. Another 2 back, and it's El Tolu racing to the back of the pack, and Ice Cold Frosty and feeling woozy, trailing the field, heading into the far turn. About
I don't
15
get
lengths
it.
from front to back.
I don't get why the jockey on
far
the
turn,
3
they
did
roll
that,
3.5
personally.
furlongs left to go, and it's Johnny French Fry just in
But-
front from last weekend, and Tisno Clown heating up the pace on the chase there from 3rd. Another 3, and it's John Hall trying to move up from 4th, and Bick on the inside racing in 5th. McCracken's Ghost in that flight as well, and it's feeling woozy, and El Tolu racing to the back of the pack with Ice Cold Frosty. Top of the stretch now, Tisno Clown to the outside. Lost weekend digs down to the inside. Lost weekend out of the inside to head in front from Tisno Clown, is not quite by yet. Now they're on even terms, of furlong left to go. Let's see, the front runner's still going at it now in the final furlong. In the meantime, Bick is now picked up 3rd. Last weekend, Tisno Clown on the outside. Tisno Clown last weekend, Tisno Clown up and down to the line. Photo! Tisno Clown. And last weekend in the photo with Bick, and then it was feeling woozy or Ice Cold Frosty. Photo finish. Judges have called for a photo. Minute 12. Point.
I mean, there could be an inquiry, but
6-4.
7 was 32-1. That wasn't the one I thought would beat us.
Seven, Tisno Clown first at 24-1. 3 last weekend was second, number 2.
Jessica as well. Michelle had a question for us. How does her horse look? Bold Endeavor.
We both thought he looked really good out here. He definitely calmed down from what Michelle said earlier, and he's doing a lot better. It is a cold day, so I expect some of the horses today to not be so wound up.
You Southern California softies. I mean, my goodness, it's not a cold day. It is 60 degrees out here. It's not cold. It's a little drizzly. It's actually an awesome day today. I don't know what's wrong with you people. All right, we both like All Eyes
No,
West.
Chris is
I think
not.
This horse is the pace of the race. Why do you like All Eyes West with the Bug Boy aboard?
Same reason as you. He has the speed. I think he can take him wire to wire. He has the Bug Boy on him, who has 7 pounds, and I really don't think it'll be a problem stretching out first time. I've heard Steve Miotti say something interesting. He says, first time going long, sometimes you can trick them. And I think that this horse might be tricked today.
Absolutely. First time is the best time. You can certainly trick them. You may never get them to go long again. It's happened to me riding as well. So All Eyes West, all our eyes are on you. This horse gets in light with 111 pounds. And Armando Aguilar has really stepped up the plate, got a lot of confidence coming out of that Los Al meeting. You know how that feels, right?
111 pounds
Yes, I
on the
do.
5.
I
That's who
had a
they're
really
talking
good
about right now.
meeting,
4-1 on the
when I first
EquinEdge
started
morning
as well.
line.
So coming out of
Stretching
that,
out.
you can really get the confidence
I don't
and
feel like the
riding
stretch
speed
out's that
horses,
big of a
like,
deal.
as a bug girl or boy, I think it's
So-
a really good chance to learn how to develop pace, how to slow down your horse. So I'm hoping that he can do just that and go wire to wire.
The problem is that it looks like this 2 horse from the inside wants the lead as well. Wow. Kimura's here at Santa Anita. I don't find him to be that aggressive of a jockey. This is an easier field. Going to get pace, it looks like. I like the 7. I like the 7.
Moving into line for the second, it's post time. All eyes west. Order and law.
I'm doing a 7-5 exacta.
And they're off.
No, I'm not.
Bold
I
Endeavor
have the
is
7 to
going the
win.
front. Impossible Task hustled up for early speed. Royal Act is up and on the pace. So too, All Eyes West, who's 4 wide into the first turn. So these 4 virtually across the track.
Come on, Aaron.
With Bilotti second to last and Order and Law 4 lengths off the lead. The 6 furlong pole, Impossible Task leads it by a half length. Bold Endeavor is second. All Eyes West keeps on the top pair. And then Royal Act.
It doesn't look like they're going very fast, but 23 is pretty fast. Unless the track's playing very fast. I mean, they might have sealed it, preparing for the rain.
They head past
You're
the
single to the
5/8
2.
pole, and it's Impossible Task, carving out the fractions. Bold Endeavor, All Eyes West right together with Bilotti, Royal Act 4 off the leader. Order
I'm
Law
wondering if
at
this
the
track
back.
is sealed.
It's very compact,
But I mean, they
heading
just
toward the
crawled
3/8.
second quarter.
Impossible Task continues in front. Bold Endeavor has been pressing the whole way. These two are now about a length and a half to the good of Royal Act. Bilotti on the inside.
2 looks done,
Order
unfortunately,
and Law
Cindy.
has run, moving up between
Honestly, the
horses.
7 has the
All
most
Eyes
horse.
West has dropped back to last. Bold
But he's gonna have to go
Endeavor,
wide.
a mile from home, has his
I would have
head
asked him right
to
now
Royal Act
already.
in
There you
second.
go.
Down at the rail, Impossible Task is fighting to stay involved. And then Order and Law behind horses are in the final furlong, and Bold Endeavor and Royal Act are head and head. Bold Endeavor, Royal Act, neither giving an inch to the wire. It could go either way. Bold Endeavor.
2 really
Royal
disappointed
Act,
after
Bold Endeavor
3, 4.
holds on.
2
Royal Act had
disappointed
every
a
chance,
lot,
couldn't get by. Order and Law
considering
third,
that
Bilotti.
second quarter was so slow. Win percentages said that race was tough, and it was. I think that second quarter was just too much for the 7 to overcome. It was just too tough. Pace makes the race, folks. It just absolutely does. All right, let's see what we got here. Tampa Bay race 7. All right. On the dirt. Moderate rain. Huge pace advantage for the 2. It's interesting, huh? Look at this. If you look at the dirt record, 22 tries, $11,000 earned per start. But this is a decent horse. And on turf, 5 tries at $25,000 per start. Let's see what the GSR Plus is saying. Pretty equal, but maybe this horse would like turf even more. Yeah. Interesting that they don't. I mean, 27 races, only 5 on the turf. Morales jumps aboard this horse. Jumping on the dirt. GSR is fine. It doesn't seem to be in the same stratosphere as the 2. And the fact that it's the second pick makes me like the 2 a lot. I mean, 2's pretty dominating. Win percentage, EE morning line, picks. GSR is the second GSR. This horse, Prairie. Its style No, it can rate, but it styles to be near the pace. That's the EquinEdge long shot. You know, maybe worth trying to beat this one. Yeah, I think I like the EquinEdge long shot and the 2. Those are probably the horses I would lean towards, 2 and 7. I would say 2 over 7 over at Tampa. I'm going to watch the race with you. I can't show it. All right, we just have to stay positive. We're not leaving on a down note. Hell no. Tampa, race number 7. This 2 horse should be tough gate to wire. Okay. Again, just like anybody, when you're losing, you're not as confident. So, and I think the 7 horse can get up for second.
Yeah, the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 7th race.
You know what?
Field 6 here to mile 40 yards and off the turf event. 6 to 5 favorites.
We got to give it a go.
Smithwick Spice. 2 to 1 on the 7 Prairie. As Heart Attack going to be the first to go in. Here's Smithwick Spice, the favorite, 7 to 5 now. Whiskey Plank in the Wasabi Ventures colors. Gate 6. Here's Prairie.
So I'm doing it with you guys.
For Richard Silman.
Keep on swinging until she bucks her off. Is that the saying? How's the saying go?
Ready for On the Couch, and Fierce Warrior will be all set.
Let's do it.
Pick 3.
Let's go. Let's freaking go. Come on, 2. Easy lead. Come on, Antonio.
Warrior, Angel Arroyo to the outside draw. Goes up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on.
Good break.
Smithwick Spice, the favorite, broke beautifully, goes right to the front. Whiskey Plank and Prairie coming up to challenge from second and third. But Smithwick Spice has the rail advantage as they head into that first turn. In the second spot, Whiskey Plank out 3 deep there for Prairie in third. Heart Attack cuts the corner now to take over the 4th spot. On the far outside, Fierce Warrior is 5th, and On the Couch 6th in the trailer, about 6.5 off the lead. As they have just over 6 furlongs left to go, Smithwick Spice, Antonio Gallardo.
We got this.
In front. Whiskey Plank now presses just a touch closer in second.
24 and 2.
For Prairie on the first turn is 3rd, a length and a half off the top. 2 more then back to Fierce Warrior, puts a nose into the 4th position. Heart Attack is back a spot at 5th. And it's 3 more then back to On the Couch, who trails. 24 and 2 for an opening quarter mile. Smithwick Spice leads them as they go toward the half-mile pole. Length in front of Whiskey Plank, still to the outside. Prairie under a good hold in 3rd. A length and a half.
7 does seem to be under a very tight hold. So I think it's going to come down to these 2 horses.
48 seconds for that opening half mile. It's been all Smithwick Spice in front past the 3/8 pole. Now Prairie going to take a crack at this long-time leader. And here's Prairie right up alongside of Smithwick Spice. These 2 square off to the corner pole. They're 3.5 ahead of Fierce Warrior. Down on the inside, Heart Attack. Whiskey Plank drops.
7's got the measure.
On the Couch is starting to close in, but still has about 6 or 7 to 5. Prairie, the new leader off the turn. Smithwick Spice had no answer. Is now a length and a half back in second.
No.
3 more then back to On the Couch, who continues to progress down toward the inside. Smithwick Spice going to switch to the outside to try to take another crack at Prairie. Prairie got the jump. Smithwick Spice on the outside, a length and a half back with 50 yards to go. Prairie is in front. Prairie.
Well, hopefully some of you boxed that.
Spice was second. Heart Attack got up for third, over On the Couch fourth.
It was a 2-horse race from the beginning. Hey, Karina. Maybe Karina's going to bring us luck. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park. Gulfstream Park, about 3 minutes from now.
We got Leona.
So this is the Mr. Prospector Stakes. It's a grade 3. The Fort Lauderdale Stakes is with Colonel Liam. I'm looking forward to seeing Colonel Liam run. We'll see what happens. Now the rail is out. It's really weird, right? Like, how is the 8-horse top EquinEdge pick only 6% chance of winning, but it's got a really low SOR. 12-horse got a low SOR. 8's got a low SOR. There is a lot of speed in here. By the way, too, like the 12 hole here, any place 8 hole and above going 1 turn here on the dirt at Gulfstream Park is impossible. It's really, really tough to win. I keep coming back to this horse. I liked it earlier. I think I would probably stick with this horse. Maybe I'll play a pick 3, singling the 7. I also really want to like this 3-horse, but it's just not the type of horse that seems to want to rate much, but maybe it can. Low win percentage trainer. Look at this horse. This horse has a very nice record too at Gulfstream Park. Is it the same horse though? Look at, they put this horse in a grade 1 and then it ran like hell. This can happen sometimes when you put a horse in over its head. I don't know. I'm starting to like this 3 a little bit more as well, JJ. No, I don't know that I could go for the 7, honestly. Its form is pretty bad. It beat 1 horse in its last race that was similar to this competition. It had a couple of races where it had nice form, but it seems to have gone away. So it's a tough one. What about the EquinEdge long shot? This one needs to be forwardly placed and is really dropping big in class. This is a tough race. This horse is going from 48% down to 6%. What are the chances of a horse like that winning? Yeah, it doesn't happen often, but it's the top pick. I think this shows you that this race is so wide open. Who are we missing? There must be somebody we're missing. Honestly, if this horse can rate at all, the horse you have to beat is the 3. $32. Well, why not? Why not just take this chance? I'm gonna do that. So I'm going to take a chance on the 3. I don't know if it can rate or not, but I know it's going to get a good trip. Oh, I'm so glad, Kyle. I'm so glad that you're not getting influenced by me. It's subjective, right? We could probably go back and see every single race today,
Horses are
and
at the gate.
the system never has a
It's
cold
post
day,
time for the Mr. Prospector.
right?
7 furlongs to trip for 100.
Look at EquinEdge top 2 picks, first and second. The EquinEdge second pick paid
First on the line,
$14.80. You see what I mean? Like, it's just
Speaking is
constant, but
ready
you have
now.
to bet it right. You need
Put
when
in Sibelius,
you lose
now
by
Prevalence
noses.
and Uncle Ernie.
EquinEdge top 2 picks, first and second.
Uncle Ernie with some gaudy speed figures in
EquinEdge
Pennsylvania.
second
He
pick.
is the lukewarm choice here. Steel Sunshine.
Top win percentage, the
Local
8
hopeful Dean delivers.
wins the race. You see, and then canceled. But it's like this all the time. We go to Fairgrounds, race number
3
1.
more. Waiting for Wind of Change.
First
County
time starter.
Final,
Had
and Seal Beach.
a good GSR, but yeah, it's like that was a tough race
County
on paper.
final under
But
Jose Ortiz. That leaves Seal Beach.
it's
to take
really
the
a
outside
subjective, everybody's subjective decision. And then betting, you have to bet it
Seal
right
Beach.
too. But glad to
Mr.
have you, Kyle. I'm
Prospector.
glad you joined the show too. All right, this is a wide open race. I just wish you all the best. Here's the Prospector, the Mr. Prospector Grade 3 race.
Renegade.
We're taking a chance on the 3.
And they're off in the 68th running of the Mr. Prospector. Prevalence was away cleanly, so was Sibelius, moving up between horses. Here's Uncle Ernie on the go. Uncle Ernie to shove a neck in front. From the far outside, it's County Final, who's now racing up toward the inside. Sibelius from between horses, and Dean delivers. Then back to Prevalence, outside him and Seal Beach. From between horses goes No K No. It's a gap of 2.5 to Speaking, ahead of Wind of Change, and the late running Steel Sunshine toward the back of the field. The quarter time was 22 seconds flat. Uncle Ernie has the lead by a length and a half. Sibelius is second. County Final is third. Up to the outside, Steel Beach is there. Fourth, tucked in fifth as Dean delivers. On the move, sixth is Speaking. Seventh at this point is No K No. Wind of Change now races from eighth. Prevalence has dropped back quickly. He's back to ninth and not responding. Still out the back are Shirley Furious and Steel Sunshine. Around the far turn to the top of the stretch. Uncle Ernie taken on by Sibelius, who bids up boldly now. Off cover, Vasquez and Dean delivers a major threat through a 44 and 2/2 mile. Sibelius has put away Uncle Ernie. He'll have to deal with Dean delivers on the outside. Eighth of a mile to go. Sibelius a length and a half. Dean delivers game and trying to go after him. From third, it's Uncle Ernie. From dead last,
Whoa.
Steel Sunshine's underway. He'll rally into third, but Sibelius is clear to the finish. Sibelius for Jeremiah O'Dwyer and Junior Alvarado to win by
395.
2. Dean delivers second, Steel Sunshine third, then Uncle Ernie in County Final.
Boom. All right. 9-2. 9-2. Once in a while, you can be wrong, oldie. You got to let the rest of us have a little bit. Thanks, June. All right. Holy hell. 395. Whew. Who's a 9? Let's see here. So the Fort Lauderdale Stakes is next. The 9 was the EquinEdge long shot. Look at that. Look at that. Dean delivers. Right in time. Yeah, we were we were both about to walk out the door, weren't we, Aaron? I was about to just leave the set and not say anything. Uh, all right, finally. I hope so. Well, I have a very nice pick 4, so I'm happy about that. Nice, JJ. EE long shot was the 9. What did I do? Did I bet it to win it all or no? I bet a little bit to win that whatever left I had money left. This is if I can get by, well, I got to get by the next 2 legs, but I'm getting by the last leg for sure. But that's a nice single, and then got, 9 to 2. Get back like $800 at least on the win bet. All right. Nice. Well, my spare bedroom, it's kind of a set. It's kind of a set. I have a ring light, if that makes it a set. I have a mic here that I never show. Kind of a set.
Your 8th race winner, the winner of the Mr. Prospector. 9 is second. Dean delivers. 5 is third. Steel Sunshine. 4th is 8. Uncle Ernie. 5th is 11 County Final. A minute 23 and 4/100 seconds. The final running time.
9 to 2.
Sibelius and Junior Alvarado.
Nice. That's a nice single. All right, let's get out to Laurel, where it looks like the track has been listed as good. Race number 8. The one's been gelded since its last start, and it needed it. Plus, it's in for a tag. It needed that as well. But this field came up really, really tough. So you would have to look at this horse going, like the form is going to turn around just because of the gelding. I don't know. I will say this. I do think it's going to run a better race. I think that on this sloppy track here, this horse just really did not get a good race, get a good trip, especially from that post, and it wasn't close to the lead. And then here was only 8% chance of winning, and finally it was just like, let's take care of that. So I think the one could get a better race, run better. As far as pace goes, anything can happen here. The 6 is the top EquinEdge pick. Oh, it's the feed. Thanks, Chris. All right, I have no idea who's going to win this race. We'll watch it. Yeah, no idea. I'm rooting for you guys. Who are we rooting for? On the 7? Indy's on the 7. Okay, gives me somebody to root for.
Treasure Trove.
So, thick fog did force a cancellation at Aqueduct. It was the fog, in case you guys didn't know that. Thank you, Brad.
Shoot the Messenger. Lined up for the 8th. And they're off. Scramble on early. Dixie Draw along with Guillaume for the early lead in Nautilus Racing down to the inside.
No, I don't know if the 7.
The track into the turn and 1.
I don't know.
Next, Accelerator.
I found this race to be wide open.
Turn, followed by Bobby G and Shoot the Messenger racing side.
You like to watch harness, Scotty? In thick fog? When I was working on TVG, I had a couple of situations like that where we were covering harness in thick fog, and it was no fun, let me tell you.
Nautilus just in front from Guillaume in second, and Dixie Draw on the outside racing in third position. position. Then it's back to 110. Who's next? On the far outside, Treasure Trove is moving forward early in the race. Accelerator racing on the inside.
Yeah, well, definitely the
In the
snow.
meantime,
That's
Bobby
like a
G's
normal
up close to
thing.
Bobby G in that flight there in that second
But
flight.
we're
Just
rooting
a
for the
length and a half
7
for the
horse.
front and moving forward into fourth.
For Indy.
As they come with the far turn run. And now 110 has dropped to second to last position.
Who's-
And trailing a field back there is Shoot the Messenger.
Looks like it's struggling.
Into the turn they roll. Guillaume on the outside. Dixie draw out there 3 wide. And Nautilus down to the inside. And Treasure Trove on the far outside making 4 with a chance into the far turn run. Now with 3 furlongs left to go. In the meantime, Bobby G's down inside there. And next is 110 ridden along for a little more. A race to the top of the stretch now.
Yeah,
About a
2-horse
quarter of a
race
mile
here
left to
between the
go.
3 and the
And
6.
the outside, Guillaume is just in front from Nautilus.
6 is the
Guillaume and
EquinEdge
Nautilus
top
head
pick.
to
I
the
think the
lead.
3 is the
Guillaume,
EquinEdge
Nautilus, and a driven
second pick, I
Dixie
think.
Drawl from third now. As the top packet away, 360s left
There
to go.
comes a horse
Guillaume.
late right now.
Guillaume ins that battle
Before
still,
Bobby
but
G at
Nautilus down
35
the
to 1.
inside. Nautilus giving all at the rail.
Well, don't
Guillaume's
beat
just
the
got
6.
upper hand. Guillaume just in front.
Stay up
Guillaume,
6 and 3.
Nautilus coming back
Good
from
race
early
between the 3 and the
inside.
6. 3's
Nautilus,
coming
Guillaume,
back, but
Nautilus, Guillaume,
6 is
Guillaume,
going to hold them
Nautilus,
off.
Guillaume
6, 3, 4.
beats Nautilus.
EquinEdge top pick.
And then it was Bobby G
When all else
for
fails
third, Treasure Trove
and you
fourth.
want action,
Dixie, draw fifth.
just use the EquinEdge top pick. It's crazy. Look at that. 6-3. It's insane. So good. All right. Santa Anita. Race number 3. All right. You know, I mean, there is no speed whatsoever here, but the 10 horse, and this is why this horse is the favorite, is, but it had an easy lead last time out at 45% against a similar group, but it's cutting back here. It's cutting back. Maybe 12 furlongs might have been too long for this horse. Remember, we talked about this EquinEdge long shot. I'm on the 9 and the 10 for what it's worth. I'm on Frankie Dettori here on the 9 and the 10 per second.
Avenue de France goes in. Here's closing remarks. Two more. You heat the last one. Quattro L to the outside. They're in the gate. And they're off. Queen Goddess is very quick from the outside to take the lead at once. Island of Love has some early gas. And closing remarks close up down at the rail in third. Quattrell is fourth by the stands the first time. Avenue de France in the turquoise settles in mid-pack on the outside of Scarabea. They're followed by England's Rose, who's 8 lengths off the lead. By Partisanship is next, followed by New Heat and Warren's Candy Girl at the back of the field. John Velasquez has Queen Goddess out where she likes it. Uncontested on the front end and cruising through the opening quarter mile in front by 2. Island of Love is in second and closing remarks down on the inside third. Avenue de France is fourth, 3.5 off the lead.
Is there anybody better than
Followed by Quattro
Frankie
L in the
Dettori
red
in
colors,
getting a horse
joined
in
at the rail
position?
by Scarabea with England's Rose
I don't think so.
outside of that pair. 2 more to by
I mean, he's just
Partisanship,
amazing.
Warren's Candy Girl, and then it's New Heat. Heading to the half mile.
He honestly is not moving the horse up right now, meaning he must feel like he's got the, he has the 10. I don't know, but he's riding very patiently and very confidently right now on the 9.
Striking range, 4.5 off the leader. Then it's Scarabea inside
so good.
Quattrell, who's lost some ground. England's Rose is hard ridden on the outside. By Partisanship is next. Warren's Candy Girl.
Now
and
he just
New
asked.
Heat. A quarter of a mile to go, and Queen Goddess in complete command has a 4-length lead, turning for home. Closing Remarks chasing gamely from second, an 8th to run.
But you're not going to
And
catch the
Queen
10, I don't
Goddess
think.
with a 3-length lead. Closing Remarks, Avenue de France on the outside, Quattro El
No,
Resurgent.
9 wasn't good enough.
But a no
Dettori, though, is a
doubt
master. He
victory
really is.
for
10's going to
Queen
win for fun.
Goddess, who dominates
10,
the
7,
runner,
11.
Jay Frankel. Closing Remarks was second. Quattro El.
Top pace number, gate to wire. So basically, this horse didn't love, and that's by nice training job by Mike McCarthy off that long layoff. This horse just did not like 12 furlongs. Big pace advantage. Oh, you had that, oldie? Nice. 10-7 cold. Really a disappointing effort from this horse. Won the John C. Maybe, going 9 furlongs on the turf. That's a grade 2 race. Tampa Bay race number 8. Guys feel like playing that? Let's do that. Tampa Bay race number 8. 83. Tampa Bay. 8. All right. Get rid of this. Let's see here. All right. What a wide open race. The EquinEdge top pick is 7-2. EquinEdge morning line is 8-1 right now, 20% win. Top GSR is the 8. This one needs the lead. Is it going to get the lead? There's a lot of speed in here. The 1's going. The 8 is going. The 5 is going. Holy hell. What's the 6 going to do? Facing easier here. Has a better record on dirt. Broke its maiden, it looks like, I don't know, at 5 furlongs on the dirt. Yep. But that was gate to wire. And there's faster horses than this horse. You could see one of these lower horses here win, like the EquinEdge long shot, the 2. But it has a style that's like seemingly needs to be near the lead. Here's a horse dropping in class, going on the dirt. Has an okay record on the dirt. This 4 is interesting. What a wide open race. Look, this is a tough race, but I would say this. Maybe if you feel like having some, maybe at 7-1, Band Sweetheart, the 4 horse, might be an interesting play. I think that the as far as the EquinEdge top pick can probably run here as well. So for me, I would like 4, 6. Four and 6 and 2 and 10. So I like 4 to win, 6 for second, and the 2 and 10, 2 or 10 to be third. So something like this. Four, 6, 4, 6 with 210. Yeah, I'm gonna bet the 4 to win. I like the 4. They're at the gate. I'll be right back.
And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8, the All Lang Syne purse. A field of 9 set to go 5 furlongs on the main course. Here's bid once moving in. Favoritism right now to the number 8, Little Miss Camille at 8 to 5. 3 to 1 on the 4. Band Sweetheart. Here come the 2 John P. Mattel runners, Band Sweetheart and Dago. Little Miss Camille and Danny Hill going to be the final pair. We're just about set for a start. On this soggy Saturday, the rain has continued to come down here in Oldsmar. Danny Hill, Marcos Meneses to the outside draw, just about set to roll.
There is so much speed in this race. You would just think that this is going to set it up for the closers.
Little Miss Camille goes in. Danny Hill to the outside draw. Goes in. There in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for Little Miss Camille out wide. Bunty Windermere between horses is showing speed. And Moana's Power wants a part of the early mix as well. Those 3 going quickly up front. They go a length and a half in front of Lady and Heels up the inside, who's now 4th. Up from the outside, Dog goes Summer Bishop. They're 5th and 6th. Then comes Bid Once and 7th. In between horses, Band Sweetheart is back 8th. And Danny Hill is the trailer as they go into that far turn. Moana's Power. Speed is on here in front by a neck. Bundy Windermere up on the outside. They're 2.5 in front of Little Miss Camille, who's shoved along from 3rd. Lady and Hill stays toward the inside at 4th. As they come past the quarter pole, the opening quarter, they drilled at 22 seconds flat. As they come into the stretch, Bunty Windermere now puts a nose in front. Not on the inside, Moana's Power trying to battle back. Little Miss Camille with her sights set on them. Moana's Power is back in front, though. Final furlong to go, Moana's Power, but here's Little Miss Camille storming down the outside.
You can't come from behind.
Little Miss Camille,
You just can't come from
battles on.
behind.
Little Miss Camille in front, Moana's Power back to 2nd. And down the outside, Band Sweetheart in the 3rd. But it's going to be Little Miss Camille to win it 2.5, 3 in the end. Moana's Power.
4 was 3rd. I mean, 4 had to check back, but you just can't come from behind. Like, you should put a note on that 4 too. Just the track was playing. You can't close. Couldn't close. All right. What do we got? Gulfstream Park, race number 9. And this is, I can't wait to see this. I mean, now I'm feeling like I want to beat the 12 horse because I've spread with the 1, 7, 10, 12. Look at this 10 horse, 21 to 1. That's crazy. City Man is the only horse in the race to win a grade 3. That's how weak this field is. And Colonel Liam has won multiple grade 1s. Look at this. Now, Oldie said the horse is not training very good. I mean, yeah, I mean, and it draws wide. The rail's out 56 feet. I mean, it's going to be really interesting to see what kind of trip this horse gets. Can I tell you what I think is going to happen, though? This horse has so much more class than the rest of them that I think that Irad Ortiz is going to send this horse. This horse might get a better trip than we realize because of his class. I don't know. 10 is super sneaky. I hope you're right, Oldie. I hope you're right. But that pick, this pick 4 we played, if we beat the 12 and win with the 1, 7, or 10, plays massive, plays huge. On the pick 4, no, Jay. On the pick 4, we spread. We talked about it. I don't know where you were, but we had talked about strategically trying to beat the 12 to be able to get a payout. I mean, this 12 should win by 10 lengths, right? But again, so Oldie said it's not, the works aren't that great. I think you're right, Chris. I don't think you can beat the 12. But this rail's way out, and that 12 post is, I mean, this horse is way out there. I will just say this, though. I think the 12 has to run minimum 5 lengths better than the rest of them to win this race from that post. That's what I think. 3 for 3 at the surface and distance. Look at this. This horse, from a massive layoff, won the Pegasus on the turf Invitational. That's incredible. But when you have that kind of class, this horse has been close to the pace before. There's no way, Irad's too good. There's no way he's not sending. He just got too much class. But we'll see. 10 horses getting bet late. We're going to see Jose Ortiz and his brother again? I don't know. I can't wait to watch this race. But if you think about this, Colonel Liam won the Pegasus Turf Invitational. I mean, holy hell. $1 million race. World Cup. Turf Invitational. But look at this. The horse got second, never surprised. Came back to get smoked in a grade 3 and also get beat in an allowance race with a 53 win percentage. I don't know. This horse barely lost in the kill row. So that was a good effort. But Tone's come back to be an okay horse. I don't know. Ken wants to know the one horse, why can't it wire the field? Well, I think, first of all, the 8, we feel pretty, the 8's going to be right there. The one horse from the inside, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Saez gets really aggressive and goes gate to wire, Ken. I think you're spot on. There's not that much speed in here, Oldie, I don't think. You're talking about the 8 and the 1, then there's no speed at all. So, and then the 8's not that much. So the 1 could get an easy lead. It just really depends on the jockey of the 8. Chantel's not that strong. She might not send. I would not be surprised if Street Ready got the lead early on and won the race. It's a really interesting race. You know, think about this as well. Colonel Liam, your Turf Invitational Pegasus winner, is only 4-5 right now. And I'm shocked to see 15% win on this horse. How is this horse not 60%? Ashley's adding the 4 horse, who, I mean, let's see here. Was in the Artie Schiller last time out and barely lost. Going a mile. GSR goes up. Has a very good record going 9 furlongs. Paco Lopez jumps aboard, has 11 wins and 32 tries. That's a fantastic long shot. Definitely Ashley. For sure. What a good race. They're stepping onto the turf course. I'm like excited about watching. This is the Fort Lauderdale Stakes. And again, the only horse in the race that has a graded victory, a black type, is the 7 City Man. That's it. There is nobody else. And this horse has the same win percentage as Colonel Liam. Street Ready, the 1 horse, has 17% chance of winning. They might not catch this 1. I hope the 8 doesn't go. I'm just going to do a 1-7 exacta for the hell of it. And then I'll do a small one, 112. All right, they're loading into the gate. Here's the Fort Lauderdale Stakes Grade 2 race. Colonel Liam is your 4-5 favorite from the 12th post, where the rail is out. Been off since January. Your Pegasus Invitational Turf winner, 4-5 right now. What will happen here? This is exciting. I can't wait to watch it.
Waiting for City Man, Colonel Liam, and Decorated Invader. Colonel Liam walking forward. City Man and Decorated Invader, the last 2 to step in.
Come on, Saez. Send this horse. Everything's going to depend on this first turn here for the 12th. For Colonel Liam. Everything depends on this.
Decorated.
Do you know what the... No. Stop it. You know the... With the rail out like this, that advantage, the 1 is huge. Oh, no internet issues.
And they're off in the Fort Lauderdale. Good start from between horses for win from within.
So the 8 did go.
The early lead. Decorated Invader using some tactical
7
to get
wins.
over. City Man.
Saya, the one broke slow.
Colonel Liam will land fourth.
Really,
To the
and look at
outside,
this.
Carpenter's calls
Colonel
for
Liam,
in
fourth.
Shadow Sphinx's
Irad is the man.
Then King Cause and Good Governance.
He is the man.
Very keen while down toward the inside. That's Palo Alto second last. The early trailer is Tango. Tango. And a run around the first turn. Chantel Sutherland clear on the top end with Wind from Within.
Disappointing start for the Sayas.
City Man is under a stronghold third at the inside with Colonel Liam for company on the outside. Then it's a trio. Carpenter's call.
I'm going to guess right here. If I had to guess,
in between them,
12 is going to win by 3 or 4 lengths in hand.
Two. That's over the outside to Good.
Layoff or no layoff. I mean,
right now, then King Cause out of Kentucky goes.
amazing.
Still out
Amazing.
Tango,
Irad, get over.
Quarter time 23 and 3, half mile 46 and 4. Racehorse fraction for the distance as they move now to the far turn. Win from within has been in front from the outset. From the outside, Decorated Invader is second. City locked in, no place to go third. Up to the outside, Colonel Liam in striking position, and he's in the clear. Street Ready is on.
Come on, 7.
Back to
Get through.
Good Governance. Run to rally from the back is Palo.
7 had nowhere to go.
There. For the quarter of a mile.
Colonel Liam is struggling.
The outside, Decorated Invader up the challenge for the lead. Colonel Liam is being outkicked. At least right now, Street Ready down the center. Far out.
Get up, 7.
Up the fence.
Get up.
Final eighth of a mile.
Yep.
Here, Rosario, so patient.
Yep.
Now takes the lead. 16th to go. And City Man has Lauderdale all locked up. City Man wins.
Wow, Colonel Liam.
It's
Woo!
very close for third. It involves Street Ready.
Whoa.
And win from within.
Shocked. Shocker. Absolute shocker. That horse will be retired probably. Like, that's incredible. Well, the only other horse that had a black type was right here. Incredible. You know, I'm happy to beat the 12, but I'm also sad at the same time. Is that a thing? How good did the 8 run? Like, that's what pace is supposed to do. Big long shot, but that's why I'm so disappointed with that turf race with our 3 horse that we singled. Stopping like it did. Think about this for a second. If Sayas gets the one to break on top like he should have and sends, what are the chances you would have caught him? Because he really made a nice move around the turn. No, I'm having some internet issues, but incredible. City Man wins the race. Well, for those of us that played this big 4, I think we're happy. Was there somebody else? Who else was black type? Oh, I'm breaking up as well, huh? The internet. Let me try this. Oh, the 10. Okay, is that any better? Well, I'm definitely having internet issues. We're gonna stay here at Santa Anita. I'm assuming that's race 4. Yeah, race 4. Okay. So who can we eliminate? Well, 1% horse, 45 to 1 EquinEdge, 1 in line, LG GSR. We can get rid of that horse. The 8 horse, low GSR, 5% to win. But look at this first-time starter, American Grid.
Zoe and Jess here at the gate.
Let's see if we can learn
Coming
anything.
race. Feels like it's warming up a bit. Looks like you've taken off some clothes now and you've warmed up.
Yes, I took off some clothes because you said it wasn't cold, so then I got warm.
All right. Well, there's one horse that warmed up on his own, and that is Nor'Wester. Coming in from Los Alamitos, what do we know about this horse? Because I did rather like the warm-up, and he wasn't on my radar before.
Yeah, he warmed up really well. Sometimes when there's not races at San Diego that fit for those horses, they end up going to Los Al, and those are sometimes some really good preps. I see the number 1, Boomer Justice as well.
Yeah, I'm having some internet issues, Mike.
That might have just been the case. Maybe there wasn't a race
Is
for
it still
I just
bad?
wanted to give it a little prep. Sometimes
Hopefully it
as a
comes
workout
back.
for these horses. So interesting to see here.
Kevin Camacho giving Nor'West a very good warm-up indeed. Coming in from Los Al, we'll see what this gelding by Northern Causeway can do. We both
Oh, it
land on the
does.
2. We are going to have a good time for trainer John Sadler. How much speed do you think this horse can show from the inside?
I think quite a bit of these. I mean, you never know with these horses coming in from Los Al, but there were some really fast fractions that last time, and it ended up we're gonna have a good time. Ended up not having the lead that time, but they went 21 and 45, and she just couldn't keep up. But I kind of have a little question about this horse. I don't really know if maybe she's a need the lead type. I'm hoping she isn't, but if she is, I hope she gets the lead.
We're going to have a good time. Currently getting played now with Kazushi
We're gonna have a
Kimura.
good
For
time.
those of you that have bet on the favorite here, and that is the 4 American.
Yeah, I need to do
Grid,
that, Jesse. You're right.
There's nothing I can see that would dissuade me or talk me off to betting the favorite now.
Yeah, I don't think JJ Hernandez would get on this horse unless he didn't have at least one more race left in him. I would imagine he's got one more race left in him. If we look at the EquinEdge top 3 picks, you're looking at the 4-2. I'm going to say this is, the 6 is worth a bet, possibly. Let's see. Losing ground. What else could it have done?
At the gate for the 4th, it's post time, set to kick off
I
the
think
Rainbow
this
Six
is
at
very
pool
chalky.
approaching 300,000.
I think this is going to be 2-4 all day. That's what it looks like to me.
Of 159,000 going in.
Man, Sadler claimed this horse for $50,000 off Dan Blacker, and the horse is in for 20 right now. And in case the 6 horse and the 2 don't run, in case they don't run, I think the 7 or 5 will get third. Or they could even get up for second. But I would look at the 5 and 7 for maybe like the second spots, but especially the third spot. Okay, 5 and 7. I think one or two of these horses is going to stop, and the 5 or 7 will pick up a piece.
Straight to the source, to the outside. And they're off. Quick beginning for American Grid, straight to the source on the far outside, has speed. They're joined by Boomer Justice, who comes through now to be within a half length of the favorite. We're going to have a good time as fourth, 3 lengths off the lead. Then it's a gap of 4 to the next flight, headed by Agador Spartacus. Inside Curly Isa and Norwester is at the back of the field. 8 lengths behind front running American Grid, who's ridden along to have the lead at the 3/8 pole. Boomer Justice a length back second, followed by Straight to the Source on the outside, who now moves clearly into second. Boomer Justice back to third and losing ground. We're going to have a good time. Curly Isa fifth, 6 lengths off the leader, followed by Agador Spartacus, Samba Flavor, and 3 more to Norwester. A quarter to go, and Straight to the Source makes a big move for the lead, and Straight to the Source cruising along. American Grid is back to second with a furlong left to go. We're going to have a good time. Time is in third. It's Straight to the Source pulling away. We're going to have a good time moving into second. American Grid back to third. Straight to the Source. A convincing score by 2.5. We're going to have a good time. Clearly second.
Good quality. So the one is getting play. We talked about this one earlier for Zayas and Safi Joseph. And you know, maybe it's that good. It's won a grade 1. I went away from it and went with the 4 and 7. So those horses are getting bet as well. Let's look and see what this race looks like. So O'Connor was the EquinEdge top pick in that race. And Octane was the second. And Octane came back running good. Past that, these didn't look that good, but this horse did it easily. Yeah, I mean, so I have an all in the pick 4 in the last race. So I have the 4 and 7 here. So the way I have to play this, of course, if I get the 4 or 7, first of all, in the first leg, we singled the 9-2 shot and beat the big favorites. Here, we beat Colonel Liam. So this would be deceivingly big. So I'm praying, because I think I have like a $10 pick 4. I do. So it's really strange because the system liked this horse, put it on top last time out, but not today. And the win percentage drops even more. So that's, I don't know. And the GSR is low. So it's a tough one. This horse also ran in the Pennsylvania Derby, but that field was so brutally tough. You can throw that out. I hope you're right, Cindy. I hope you're right. You know, I'll tell you what makes it tough. When you see a horse, first of all, this is a grade 1 winner. Second of all, when you see a horse like this win in this kind of fashion, right? Spend the money in 17 and 19 tries. On paper, it just looks really good. And so there's just no way of knowing. But it will influence you for sure. Okay. These are better horses than what O'Connor faced last time out. That's for sure. That's for sure. The one is off Lasix? It is. So is the 5, so is the 8. It could be. It could be a big deal. I hope you're right, oldie. I hope you're right. Tampa Bay race number 9. Okay. So they're going into the gate. And we've seen where you really can't come from behind, so maybe give the 2 a look. Maybe the 2 can go a lot further than we realize. It gets 115 pounds. So maybe Katie's a lady. Maybe take a look at the 2.
Astros the Oro set for speed from the outside. Katie's a lady is a little bit quicker, though. Puts a nose in front. Down to the inside, Dakota Dancer also wants a part of the early pace. They are going pretty quickly up front. Here's Dakota Dancer. Going to cut the corner just in front of Katie's a lady is up on the outside in second. 3 deep here for Astros the Oro in third. Chick Shadow came away fourth behind horses, and Linton Rose right to her outside as they wheel toward the back stretch. On the front end, Dakota Dancer. Ronnie Allen Jr. wanted the lead and has it 3/4 of a length in front of Katie's a in the second spot. 24 seconds for the opening quarter mile. 5.5 furlongs to go. And it's Dakota Dancer, a length and a tail in front. In the second position, Katie's a Lady. Astros Dior now works toward the inside of Katie's a Lady.
I will be so happy if I get the 4 and 7. 4 or 7 to win.
And at the tail is Lenton Rose.
Talking about Gulfstream Park.
Dakota Dancer in front of length and
2 is backing up.
half. Right outside of that one comes Katie's a Lady, who's pushed along.
Jockey on the 1 did a good job of sending and getting that horse to the lead, but 9's running beautifully. Astros de Oro.
Astros de Oro right up alongside, and Astros de Oro goes to the front. Dakota Dancer quickly now, a length back in second.
Here comes the 4, who went off as your 7-5 favorite. Astros is 7-2, but I don't think anybody's catching this 9.
Joined on the outside by Chick Shadow as they're into the stretch. It's Astros de Oro.
I'll be right back.
Coming to the apartment? Perfect. Sounds good. Sounds wonderful. Yep. Sounds wonderful. Can you please spell that for that? Okay, babe, can you please bring me coffee, please? Okay, I gotta go back. I love it. Be careful. Okay, sorry you guys. Okay. So Gulfstream Park. God, I want this 4 or 7 to win. So let's take a look at that.
No, Ron, we showed the replay, and he ran very, very well under
7
less than
looks
optimal
unbelievable.
circumstances last time. Barnes been a little cold. We just saw Colonel Liam not fire his best shot off the long break, but I feel like Pioneer Medina is on the upswing. I'm not sure about this short stretch finish line, but he's an intriguing long shot underneath kind of player. The number 4 simplification boy up there right now, 3-1. The last we seen this horse was in the Breeders' Cup 3rd mile. Junior Alvarado going for his 3rd win today. You know, we have not mentioned the pace of this race, and one of the reasons we haven't mentioned it is because there isn't any. No one in this field is a true front runner. Back in his earlier career, simplification could do it. I wonder if they send him today. Yeah, you know, they're going to put him in the spot, and that might be the way to do it. At the first finish line, we'll see how it plays out. They're going to the trail of the Hollands. Holiday will turn it over to Pete Aiello, and on the backside, we'll have Samantha telling you what she thinks.
The field for race number 10, the 11th running of the Harlan's Holidays O'Connor, owned by Michael and Jules Averone and Fernando O'Day, trained by Safi Joseph Jr. The jockey is Edgar Zayas. Number 2 is Pioneer of Medina, owned by Sumaya U.S. Stable, trained by top pletcher Louis Sayed. Number 3, Cook Creek, is owned by Cheyenne Stable and trained by Jeremiah O'Dwyer, the jockey Jorge Ruiz. Number 4, Simplification, is trained by Antonio Sano for owner Tammy Bovo with Junior Alvarado. Number 5, South Bend, owned by Pantherfell Stable, Peter Deutsch, Wachtell Stable, and Gary Barber, trained by Bill Mott, ridden by Joel Rosario. Number 6, Strike Hard, is owned by Miracles International Trading and trained by Matt Williams with Leonel Reyes. Number 7, Skippy Longstocking, owned by Daniel Alonso, trained by Safi Joseph Jr. I rather teach Jr. up. Rounding out the field is Clapton, owned by the Arundel Farm, trained by Juan Alvarado, with Tyler Gaffley. It's a field of 8 and a mile and 16th to the First finish line, the Harlan's Holiday. It's 5 minutes away.
So let me tell you what I saw looking at them. Let me get there. So this is the only non-graded stakes race of the day. Cindy says the 6 strike card, 60 to 1, 3%. Has 3 back going 7 furlongs. This horse got second place finish, but there was a lot of speed. So it set it up. There's not enough speed here to set it up for the 6. I don't think you have any worries at all, nor would I include the 6 anywhere. There's just not enough pace to set it up. Just one of those lucky fluke things. This is too tough of a field. There's too many horses. I don't see it. But what I did see was I really liked what I saw with Irad Ortiz on the 7-horse Skippy Longstocking. He went from the pony horse immediately and started getting that horse to stretch its legs. And I really, really like when jockeys do that. It's usually a sign of confidence. Get the horse warmed up. You feel like you got a good horse. If you don't, you're not trying to use the horse up early in the warm up. I thought that was a really good sign. It's the EquinEdge top pick. And Simplification looked really, really nice on the track. Throw out the Breeders' Cup Mile, throw out the Pennsylvania Derby. And I mean, this horse is a legitimate contender in here. You know, in the last race, it faced older horses for the first time. So, but those were Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile horses. This horse has earned $780,000. It won the Fountain of Youth. So if we start from there, then we can look and see what we find. Goes to the Florida Derby, got 3rd against 10 other horses. That's pretty darn good. Kentucky Derby gets 4th. Then goes to the Preakness, no bueno. But then gets 3rd. I think for me, but that was off a bit of a layoff or a freshening. That was a disappointing effort. But the horse was only 20% to win. Then was only 10% to win last time out. And then in the Breeders' Cup Mile, 13 or 2 back, and then 13%. Today, the horse is 27%. And EquinEdge second pick behind Simplification. So yeah, and the 7 won the Grade 3 West Virginia Derby 2 races back. So Irad jumps aboard. You know, it looks like from what I can see here, the more I study this race, you know, I wish I had the one in here. But the system didn't like it. And so I don't think you need to do that, Daniel, honestly. Well, so Gaffleone, or not, I mean, Junior Alvarado gets off the 8 to ride the 4-horse. I mean, this horse is an optional claiming 62.5 horse. That's what it is. This is a black type winner. Throw out the last race in the Pennsylvania Derby. Many horses don't do well. The competition was tough. This is the easiest field this horse has faced since the West Virginia Derby. I do think on paper the 7's the horse to beat. I don't think we know about the 1 yet. And then Simplification, it's really hard to know who's going to show up, but I would imagine they have to be somewhat confident about the way this horse might run. But I don't know. One, you're not going to get your money back by boxing those, Daniel, like that. I genuinely don't believe any horse is winning this race. Well, okay, if you want to take a long shot, for me, it'd be the 5, South Bend. I mean, Rosario just won. Mott's been on fire. This horse has been finishing against similar horses, maybe a little bit less than this, but not much. I mean, I would imagine that the 5 horse can run a good race and maybe be, you know, second or third. Karina likes 145. You like the 2? Pioneer of Medina. It barely won against a 66 group last time out. There was only 4 other horses in that race. I don't see it. Oldie says this horse is trash. Well, it does go from 25% to 10%. I mean, well, you know who I'm rooting for. I mean, I want the 4 or 7, so I hope Oldie's right. I hope we can beat this one.
The feature race here tomorrow, New Year's Day racing at Gulfstream. Approaching the starting gate. 1 minute.
Trash, Oldie says. They are trash. God, I need some coffee. Come on, 7. Come on, 7, Cindy. I'm with you. Skippy Longstocking. I might do some cartwheels if that horse wins. The 1 just keeps on taking more and more action. Maybe I can ensure this horse loses.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for the 2022 Harlan's Holiday to the first finish line. O'Connor's favorite, Skippy Longstocking, just went into the gate. Simplification and Clapton will complete the line.
I'm not betting against myself. I'm not going to do it. I'm just hoping to beat the 1. All right.
Clapton,
Good luck,
to
everybody.
the outside gate. They're at the post. And they're off in the Harlan's Holiday. An uneventful and smooth beginning. From between horses, it's Cook Creek, who's one of the first into stride. Skippy Longstocking 4 wide. Pioneer of Medina down toward the inside. Simplification comes away in 4th from race favorite O'Connor, who's down at the inside. Then Clapton, second last early, is Strike Hard. The trailer is South Bend. In the run around the first turn, Pioneer of Medina has rail position and the lead. Up on the outside, it's Skippy Longstocking there, second. Cook Creek racing together with Simplification, they're 3rd and 4th. Clapton's on the outside in 5th. Down at the inside, 6th is O'Connor. Strike Hard is 7th, and 8th and last is South Bend. The quarter time was 23-3. It's Pioneer of Medina and jockey Louisa is on top by a length. Skippy Longstocking in a flanking position second. Long shot Cook Creek is at the rail. Junior Alvarado has hold of Simplification. He's in tracking position. He's only about 3 lengths off the speed. A gap of another 2 to Clapton. Now Edgar Zayas has worked his favorite O'Connor to the clear and begins to ask him to quicken. Strike Hard is second last. South Bend trails 47 seconds for a half mile. They round the far turn. Pioneer of Medina still has the lead. Skippy Longstocking turning up the heat, and he's on now to take the lead. Simplification is third from fourth, and O'Connor. O'Connor still with a chance, but he'll have to pick up his ball game. From the back, Strike Hard begins to rally. At the back is South Bend. He's held in traffic. Less than a quarter of a mile to go to the first finish line. Simplification given the green light to try to go get Skippy Longstocking, who made first run and has the lead. Back at the inside, Pioneer of Medina. Not today for O'Connor. Eighth mile to go. Skippy Longstocking still has.
Hold up, 7.
Is trying.
Hold up. One time for Cindy and I.
Skippy Longstocking to win it by 2 in the end. Pioneer of Medina, some kind of game. He turned away Simplification for second.
I cannot believe that 2 horse came back and beat the 4, but the 7 won. That's all that matters. Bam. All right. Ashley. All right. Remember we were talking about Irad and the way the 7 was warming up early? Yep. Look at that. Woo! Boom. Boom. All right. Santa Anita race number 5. They're going into the gate. I had a note on this horse. Rough trip early last time. Let's see. 50. Gets easier here. I thought the 3 was a good long shot, but you've got a big time. This EquinEdge long shot is going to be on the lead. Had the rail last time out and dueled, and it held up pretty good. I think the 1's in the money. So maybe you're looking at like a 3, 7, 9, 10 with the 1, or maybe the 1 to win. But I would put the 1 in all the spots. So again, these are the horses I left up. And I think the 3 horse might run a good race as well. But it is, you know what, it's shortening up in distance and it's dropping in GSR. Okay, no, I missed that. I would lean against the 3 for that reason. Foreign horse here with Pratt. I think his 1 might run a good race, guys. Oh, it's wide open on the wagering. All right, I'm just rooting for the 1. Yes, 7. God. I tried. Holy shit. That was really not easy, Aaron. Holy shit. I was like, oh, God, how can I leave that 1 out? Hello from Hialeah. Hey, Leo, what's going on? Hello to you. Happy New Year to you. You're alive as well, Ashley? Nice. Come on, 1, go. Send. Why isn't, where's it? Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
It's a quick one for Phosphorescence in the center, leading it by just ahead, with Nielsen pressing through the early stages and Johannes coming through 3 virtually across the course. Midnight Taxes is 4th, followed by Sir Pistolero now taking the 4th spot. It's a gap of a half dozen or so to the next flight, headed by Valiancer. Inside, Don't Test Your Luck. 4 more to Lasmo on the outside of Duran. Then it's a distance back to Street Mogul and Tap It Down. Can't get much more strung out than this as they come to the quarter pole. It's Johannes in front, now pulling clear a length and a half. Phosphorescence second. Midnight Taxes is coming through along the inside to get into the thick of things as they straighten up for home. It's Johannes who's built up a 5-length lead. In the center of the course, Valiancer is finishing with interest.
Look at that 4 horse, Johannes.
Simplification, fourth number 1 O'Connor, fifth number 5 South Bend.
Sparkles
7-2, 4-1-5. It's official that way.
4-3.
It's the other Saffy. It's Skippy Longstocking.
And a photo over Phosphorescence. Then it was Midnight Tax.
I mean, that horse should have had a lead. Don't tell me that was the 3 who got to who won that race? The 4? Oh, the 4 won the race. Johannes, 20%. All right, doesn't matter. All I care about is the last race over at Gulfstream Park. That 7 winning was massive. So big. I believe. Do we not have an all? The GSR, you want it? Good question. So let's see if we can. Anytime a horse is doing something for the first time. So let's see if we can.
Now returning to the winner's circle, the winner of today's Harlan's Holiday, the winner 7, Skippy Longstocking. Skippy.
So let's see if we can find an example. Okay, here's one. You see this here. So if you're looking at the past performances, of course, we call this handy view. Look at this horse. 54. Well, no, that might even be a bad example because it had it here. But you'll see this, right? Look for this. The horse had a 54 GSR and it ran terrible, and then goes to a 74 GSR, faces easier competition, win percentage goes up a little bit, and the horse wins the race at 9-2. That's an example of what you're looking for. Or with first-time starters, a horse doing something for the first time. So you can use the GSRs to judge against the same horse itself, or to judge against other horses in the race. Let's see if we can find another example. The SOR plays a big role too, though. So it's not just about the GSR. All the factors, the win percentages, the SOR, which is our class number, the GSR, right? It all plays a role. Okay, here's an example. So 2 things happen here. So at Turfway Park, this horse was on the synthetic, and you can see it had a 58 GSR. The competition was a 52, so it was higher. Then look what happened. This is what you're looking for every time. Then it goes from 58 and it goes up 13 points to 71. It goes from 4% to 28% win. And it goes from a 52 competition, meaning better, to a 42, drops down to easier competition and wins at 2-1. That's what you're looking for. Stuff like that. Or we can do this and compare it against the field itself. So, let's see. How many do we have an all in here, or are we missing some horses? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I did use an all. Yeah, I look at that too. I look at 3-year-olds versus older horses for sure. So let's see what these payouts are in the pick 4. I wish that was a pick 5. So these are all for 50 cents. So to put that in perspective, I have this pick 4 20 times. And this is for 50 cents. So like if the 2 horse was to win, it's not getting bet. The 11 horse is the one we don't want. 200 times 10. So this is the lowest payout by far. It is, and in fact, these will pays for the 11 are like, this horse is like gone low. So we'll have to look at this 11 carefully. 30%. you know, well, one, it doesn't have any speed. Two, the the rail's way out, and we're trying to beat this horse. That's just it. You're single the 11, Alan? Yeah. I mean, I'm actually a bit shocked. I'm not gonna lie, disappointed to see $107 there, considering beating the Colonel Liam. Little surprised. All right. Well, just got to buy one more. Alan, I never root against you except in this case. There's such big payouts here. And that's only going to pay $100. How many times do you have it, Alan? Sure, Tony. Let's see what it pays last time. It looks good. I mean, the 11 does look good to win, but I have to hope to beat it. They thought so much of this horse, they put it in a grade 1, and it was the favorite. Wow. Yeesh. And that was another Chad Brown horse. I know you too. That's a tough one. 11 does look really tough. You know why this is paying so low? Because the connections know how good this horse is. That's what it is, for sure. I'm hoping that maybe with that post position, maybe we could get lucky. But, I mean, the rail's way out. There's 11 horses in the race, 10 horses in the race. So maybe we'll need to get lucky. We'll see what happens. So let's look at this again. So nine horses, 283. Can you imagine the 6 horse winning or the 10 horse? $1,159. Let's look at the 3. Sign of Peace. 8 horse. It's a hard read, Chuck, because By the way, nice tip. I saw your tweet. It's a tough call. Rosario jumps aboard. There's just no way of knowing. And it broke its maiden against what appears to be a very weak group. Well, I mean, this horse has come back to run pretty good. Okay. Hey, Catherine. I haven't seen you in a while. Happy New Year to you. I hope you're right, Mike. I hope you're right. That would be tremendous. Um, all right, pick 4 for Tony. Sort the GSR. So let's look at this. So here's an example to your question. This horse, 8 furlongs on the turf, 55 GSR, and was a 50. Yeah, I mean, and then showed some speed and stopped. Now gets a 70 GSR. So gets a new trainer as well. And you can see clearly this horse will want dirt over turf. So that's a good sign. It also has the top GSR. And code does. So not only are you comparing it against itself, but you're comparing it against other horses as well. So it looks good. Bright Leaf, 33% win, top EquinEdge pick. I mean, this horse had everything going its way last time out and still burned money. Now, 7 furlongs, the GSR drops. This horse has burned money. Look at the money. Look at this. Holy crap. Look at this. 6 to 1. 4 to 1, didn't finish the race. 5 to 2, 5 to 2, 7 to 2, 4 to 1, 2 to 1, lost. You're going to bet that horse again? I know what you're going to say. Well, Flavian Pratt's aboard. Well, Hernandez was aboard. Velasquez was aboard. Rosario was aboard. And it doesn't necessarily draw a really good post, and it doesn't have any speed. I'll try to beat it. There's only 2 horses with speed in the race. Oh, you went to Spain and Portugal? I'm so jealous. Oh, congratulations. That's awesome, Catherine. What part of Spain did you go to, Catherine? So you look at the 2 horse, right? If you look at the 2, went gate to wire against a 44 group, 38%. Now it's 11%. It's on the inside. I mean, it's fast, but most likely going to stop. Now you look at this horse, and it's a strong fit. Strong fit. And this one's being sent. I don't care. For sure, from the inside, This one got the lead last time out, but against a 44 group. So I would anticipate the one horse could go gate to wire going 7 furlongs. And we know that the 5 doesn't like to finish or burn money. It finishes, but it hangs. So maybe the 1 can go gate to wire at 9-2. My daughter is fantastic. My granddaughter is fantastic. Both my daughters are great, but my granddaughter. Let's see if I can find a picture. That's her. I don't know if you guys can see that very well. There we go. That's Stevie Marie. So sweet. My daughter FaceTimes me about five days a week. I like Encode to improve here. Street Art, the EquinEdge long shot. Claimed for 40,000 by Bill Spar. He's still holding on and staying at this level. 8%. Puts on Mike Smith, 7 furlongs. The GSR stays the same. I don't see any reason why you would think the 3-horse is going to run better. Yeesh, I don't know if I'd single it. I like your style though, Jay. It's smart. If you can get by and single the 1, would be huge. American Refugee. This horse won pretty impressive at 37%, and Hernandez was aboard for Baffert. It was an easy group, and now it's facing non-winners of 2 lifetime. Sometimes these horses just got to get a win. Nicely bred horse as well. I might try to beat the 5 and just include the 8. Again, it's not for the faint of heart. No. I would not do that at all. Barry, thank you, Chuck. So I am having internet issues. 3 minutes before race number 11. That's the ticket I would do. There you go. 1-8 with 6-7 with 2-3 6-7 with 1-3 4-5 6 9 10 11. Me too. Me too, Cindy. Can we get the 6 or 10 to win? Okay, here's your ticket there. I'm going to go to Gulfstream Park, race number 11 now. 4-5 on the 11. Can we get a long shot?
The horses are approaching. Starting gate. 1 minute.
You know who might outrun its odds? Well, it's 5-1, is the 5 horse. It didn't seem like it really, I would throw out the last race. For whatever reason, it didn't like what was going on, or it's had a layoff. And so something obviously happened. This is a pretty nice horse. The other one that's interesting to me is the 8, legitimately, with Saez aboard. This one just needs to get a patient, good trip. And Saez now has been on for a couple of times, so he probably knows this horse pretty good.
It's now post time.
The EquinEdge long shot might get the pace, the 9. Very interesting race. They have to beat the 11, though, no question. All right. Good luck to everybody. Aaron, if that 10 horse wins, buddy, I've got $1,000 I will sell you. Fair enough?
Moving in the line now for race number 11, live racing
Yep,
again
Mike,
tomorrow.
agreed.
First post time is 12:10. Heavy favorite in the finale, the Chad Brown trade, number 11, Market Segmentation. Red Ortiz Jr. looks for that late double sweep.
Hope you're right, Mike.
There, Renegade. And Arizona. Well, the beginning. Sign of Peace, one of the first into stride, moving between horses. Texas Shuffle, I'm so sorry, is on the side. Peg's AK Girl down toward the rail, and up on the far outside. Market Segmentation. Keen behind them is Mose in front of Insatiable. Then it's back to Lavish Habits. Down at the inside goes Mint Edition and Princess Theorem as last of all as they run into the first turn. Up front, it's Sign of Peace at a big price. In front by length and a half. From the outside, I'm so sorry, is second out the rail. Peg's AK Girl now third. Guided to the true path from the outside draws. Market Segmentation in fourth. Texas Shovel is fifth at the rail for Gaff. Then Mosaic. On hold behind them is Mint Edition, just in front of Insatiable. Second last early Lavish Habits, and trailing still is Princess Theorem. 23-4 for the opening quarter. The half mile was 48 seconds flat. They have 4.5 furlongs to race. It's of peace. Joe Rosario in front by fouling. Now, I'm so sorry, second. XAK Girl locked in third. Back to fourth, market segmentation from Texas Shuffle, who's getting the shuffle a bit while down toward the inside. Mose is next, out wide on the course. That's Lavish Habits trying to run home as insatiable as they round the floor turn. Leon got off the inside with Texas Shuffle. As market segmentation makes a bid for the lead. To the top of the stretch, they went 3/4 and 112 flat. Market segmentation has the lead. Down the center, and Texas Shuffle gets to play her hand from the outside in Mose. Then I'm so sorry, there's an eighth of a mile to go. And market segmentation has bid this field a pleasant Saturday. Good evening. It's market segmentation at 4 to 5. She's running up the score. It's market segmentation in front. Mose is second. That ended up close for third. Searching late was Princess Theorem. To photo with Texas Shuffle.
That horse looked too good. What are you gonna do? All right. All right, I'll stay with you guys for this race here. I think the 1 could go gate to wire. I'm trying to beat the 5. Honestly, like I missed the 11. Somehow I missed that. But when you looked at that on paper, that 11 looked impossible to beat. Really.
Can't beat the Rock. American Refugee to the outside.
See you later, Chuck. Thank you so much for hanging in there. Happy New Year to you, okay? Be safe, okay? We'll see you next week. We have a new show next week for Santa Anita in Goldstream Park.
They're off. American Refugee can't beat the Rock. American Cat up close in the early go.
Don't score a run, just go.
Through at the rail now to take second. Behind them, it's Bright Leaf in the green, 5 lengths off the lead. The 2 trailers, Street Art and Oncoming at the back. American Cat leads them on the main track, has it by a half length to encode second. American Refugee tracks while 3 wide third. Can't beat the Rock is 4 lengths off the leader. Bright Leaf inches up just inside of him. A length back to Street Art and Oncoming. American Cat takes him into the far turn with a narrow advantage over in code. 2 more American Refugee clearly third as Bright Leaf moves into fourth. Then Can't Beat the Rock 5 lengths off the lead. Street Art and Oncoming. They have a 1/4 mile to run. It's American Cat prominent every step of the way. At the rail and code is keeping pace. Still around
Come on,
the
8.
top of the stretch
Come
together.
on, 1, go.
American Refugee
1-8.
in third and Bright Leaf is just behind them, followed by
1-8. Come on, 8.
Final
Come on, 1.
go.
Stop 2.
American Cat and Code behind them. Bright
Oh,
Leaf moving
you
up
guys.
toward the inside, followed by American Refugee. American Cat keeps going. Bright Leaf a final try on the inside. It's going to get
Wow.
close, and Bright
And
Leaf
now a
got
horse
up
decides to win.
to nail American Cat and prove best. American Refugee was third.
Well, guys, on that note, easy money. I know, Ellen. I wish I'd have played it 1,000 times and just singled the 11. I missed that horse. There was no need for an all in that race, but that's for darn sure. Well, we've been together for 5.5 hours. Some was good. I wish you guys all the best. Happy New Year to all of you. Stay safe. I hope 2023 is a blessed year. And next week there's a new show for Santa Anita and Golden Gate, Santa Anita and Goldstream Park. It's called Coast to Coast. And so no, that's okay, Clint. You know what? It was just one of those days. That's okay. Believe me, yesterday was amazing. Happy New Year to you guys, Jesse, Oldie. Wish you guys all the best. You know, since we're rounding out this year too, I would like to give a shout out to my team. Brad, you're a superstar. I love you and appreciate you. And we've really added to this team. It's not been the easiest year. We really do think that that this coming year, you guys are going to see a lot of stuff. And I think the energy for all of us is going to be amazing. Happy New Year, Karina. Thank you, Kyle. Good to have you, by the way, too. Hopefully we'll see you next week too. Okay. And if you have any questions, don't feel free to reach out to me anytime. Okay. Kevin, Happy New Year to you. Alan, Cindy, same to you. But an amazing team, Riley and Anna and Emmeline, and I'm believing there's many more that I'm missing. The team has been expanded so much. So from Parkland, Delroy, yeah, I mean, that's where Anna lives. So we're I'm in Parkland all the time. But and Happy New Year to all of you. Tony, same to you. And we will see you, I think, Friday or Saturday. Look for your email, though, okay? And then, listen, if you haven't liked the show, please like the show. It really helps our channel. And YouTube will grab some of these likes and they'll stream it to more people, is what they do. So it really helps a lot. Also, if you click on the bell on YouTube, you'll get notifications of, when show times and things like that. So thanks again, everybody, and Happy New Year. We'll see you soon, okay? Good night.